Oku asiadio Egumu watuwenu mo amandianeze Oku asiadio Egumu watuwenu mo amandianeze Onye anumo wanewe mmeko Donya kpachalanyao Kanotumu wasiadinanya borozi kafasiadinime.
I am born.
Imanomu wagamasi manenu waro.
And I'm going to help Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to get Biafra. Believe me. Go and mark to the States.
I see Mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the new for grave where my uche de Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, Peking don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. We self they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today not us we more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know.
She need a voice from under the soil. Brother, don't let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she knows I be this woe. I beg, my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, their death go burn you.
No, make we try yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts, we no go fail you. If we hold this love, their death go burn you.
Oh, make we try, oh.
Back up joints with a trembling, oh. Hey. If we no join, our children go so.
I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra. My right to agitate. My right. They done this wrong. Now to terrorism.
Breaking news reaching us now. The leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, Nnamdi Kanu, has been arrested, extradited to Nigeria, and is right now being arraigned at the Federal High Court in Abuja. Kanu is facing charges bordering on treasonable felony instituted against him at the Federal High Court.
It was an unjust war.
Long ago, in the heart of Biafra, a nation was born from the ashes of war. A war that scarred the land and its people, yet it never killed the spirit of freedom.
The war aim of Biafra is purely to prevent ourselves being slaughtered, nothing more.
It was in this land, scarred by conflict, that Nnamdi Kanu was born, a son destined to revive the dream of independence for Biafra.
And if anybody is going to judge our success and failure in this war, it will have to depend on how much we have prevented the enemy from killing us.
Raised with the echoes of his ancestors' struggles, Kanu understood that the wounds of war ran deep in the hearts of his people. The scars from the Biafran War which ravaged the land and cost countless lives, had never healed. The dream of an independent Biafra, broken but not forgotten, lived on in the hearts of those who survived. It was these voices, these memories, that called him to action. As Nnamdi Kanu grew, so did his voice. He became a preacher of justice, a messenger for those who were unheard. He spoke not just for his generation, but for all those whose lives were shattered by the war. The pain of the past was alive within him, and his words resonated with the cries of the oppressed. But as Kanu's message spread, so did the fear of the establishment. His calls for self-determination grew louder, shaking the very foundations of the government. They feared the revival of a Biafran spirit, one that could awaken the wounds of the past and ignite a new conflict. And so, they moved against him. Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, his body captured, but his spirit unbroken. The authorities believed that imprisoning him would extinguish the fire he had started. But they failed to understand the depths of his cause. The pain of the war, the bloodshed of the past, was not something easily forgotten. It was a flame that could never be fully extinguished. His arrest became a symbol of the struggle that began in the blood-soaked fields of the Biafran War. The demand for freedom was still alive. The fight for justice continued, not just for Nnamdi Kanu, but for all the lives lost, for all the children born into a world of scars. The fight for Biafra is not just his fight. It is the fight of all those who have ever dreamed of a free land. And though the past may haunt the present, the future is still unwritten. As long as the story of Nnamdi Kanu is told, as long as the voices of his people rise, the dream of Biafra lives on. Arrested again, 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 and yet again.
I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra, my right to agitate, my right. They turned it from treasonable felony now to terrorism.
This is Nnamdi Kanu speaking. Biafra land, listen. They thought they could silence me, but they didn't just cage me. They caged your spirit. They made you forget that our land still bleeds, that our people still suffer, that nothing has changed. 5 years in chains. But what about you? Are you not free? Or have they bound your voice with fear? The struggle was never about me, it was about you, your children, your land, your future. So I ask you, where is the fire that once burned in your heart? Where is the voice that once roared for freedom? Wake up! Rise again. Speak. Act. Remember who you are. This is Nnamdi Kanu.
This is na wicked word. This is na confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I will tell you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Wherever they go. Opposite Udi, but the right hand the side, along the Sukudu Road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver waiting they happen. The driver waiting they happen. The driver tell the pali boy, see no day for talk. See nothing for talk. It better you take your eye and see. Then I call the driver. The driver waiting. The driver waiting. This is na wicked word. This is na confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I will tell you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Wherever they go. Opposite Udi, but the right hand the side, along the Sukudu Road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver waiting they happen. The driver waiting they happen.
Our Father who art in heaven, Nnamdi that your name may be hallowed by men, that we may bow at the mention of it, that we may offer every glory unto thee, that we may offer you every adoration and adulation.
To pray in the language of heaven, the very oldest language on the face of this very earth. Chukwu okike abịa mapụrụ m ihe niile, Chineke na onye ndị nsọ na-efe wee na-akpụ isi ala nye onye anyị na-agọzi aha nsọ ya mgbe niile, onye anyị na-aja mma wee na-eto anyị enweghị iche ọzọ ewezuga gị. Anyị anaghị efe arụsị, ọ bụ naanị gị bụ onye kere ihe niile kere eke mana onweghị onye kere ya. Ọ bụ ya mere ndị Igbo ji wee na-etu gị ebighị ebi. Ndị nsọ na-agba oche eze gị okirikiri ha na-akpụ isi ala nye gị, ọbụladị ndị okenye oru 2 na 4 bụ ndị na-atụ mkpọ ọla edo na ala ha niile si na-ede nsọ Chineke nna nke igwe. N'ụtụtụ a, ehihie, abalị, n'ụwa niile bụ ebe ụmụ gị gbasasịrị ka ụkpaka nna nke ebere dị ngọzi ka anyị na-akpọkọta ha eze ebube onye ime eluigwe wee na-arịọ gị mma gị na ebere gị amara gị na ọmịiko gị ebe ndị gị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ ka iru gị wee chaa n'ebe anyị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị eze ebube dị ngọzi ka igwe tinye ọgbaghara n'etiti ndị iro, ka ha rabụ ndị kụziri ka ha wee megide anyị onye nwe m na Chineke nna dị nsọ, ka aka nsị ndị dị etu a wee baa ha ọnụ, ije obodo ekwensu bụ zuu wee laa ya n'iyi. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị onye na-adịgide ma ruo mgbe ebighị ebi, biko nụ ka iwe mee ka Biafra wee bịa ọsọ ọsọ nna nke ebere na ụmụ gị atakwala n'ahụhụ. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị ka iwe na anyị ezi echiche na amamihe, mmekọrịta nwanne na nwanne ịdị n'otu ọganiru, ịhụnanya nke pụrụ iche onye nwe m na Chineke nna, ka iwe tinye ụmụ gị ezi mmụọ nke eziokwu ma wezuga anyị aka ajọ ihe n'ime ndụ anyị nna nke ebere dị ngọzi. Ka ọ ga-abụ n'ikpeta maazị na Biafra ga-abịa, anyị ga-aja gị mma wee too gị wee gọzie aha nsọ gị, kpụ isi ala nye gị, bulie aha nsọ gị elu site n'ebighị ebi ma ruo n'ebighị ebi ka a na-arịọ gị ise ise ise. This very morning, all of you, I believe that those who are watching know who we are and why we do what we do. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra all over this very planet Earth, the director of Radio Biafra and Biafra Television, and by the very special grace of the Most High Elohim, Chukwu Kikabia Mapurumi Henin, a servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. We are live and we are direct this very morning, afternoon, or night, depending on where you are. And we start this very day by making it abundantly clear that the greatest enemy of a black man is the way that we reason. If not that the way we reason is very, very abhorrent, there is no need or reason why we should be suffering and complaining every blessed day without the courage to do something about it. When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. I told them that no court in Nigeria has jurisdiction to try me. Because since this offense was committed in England, so they said. It's only a UK court that can give a Nigerian court the authority to proceed, isn't it? Based on that, they now amended the charge again and removed London. Location of the broadcast. Contrary to section 196,
174 of the Terrorism Prevention Act 2022.
In violation of their own laws. In violation of their own laws. And you want me to stand trial under such circumstances? Is that possible? Nnamdi Kanu to stand trial where all these shenanigans are going on? It's not possible. Anybody standing in trial or coming to try me is a terrorist. That's what they are not saying. Not me. As simple as that. Section 2, subsection 3F of Terrorism Prevention and Prohibition Act. That's what it says. Any court considered to try me is committing an act of terrorism. Yes. Very clear. You cannot violate a treaty that Nigeria entered into and then come to try that very person is not done anywhere in the world. So you must be aware of that. So that is why there is all these ridiculous delays. That is what Supreme Court said. I did not jump bail. My home was invaded. They came to kill me and I survived. They came to Kenya to kidnap me, brought me back to this country and seeking to try me, which law says cannot happen. You cannot violate a treaty that they entered into and then hope to stand on that illegality. To conduct a trial is not done anywhere in the world. And you wonder why God trust you. You don't know what justice means. You have no idea what justice means. You don't know what justice means. Useless. Your constitution says you cannot try anybody unless the law is written. Show me the written law. Show me the written law. I want you to talk to this. Show me the law. Don't try that. Don't try it. Don't try it. Don't try rubbish. Don't try rubbish. Useless people. You don't know law. You don't know law. Your own constitution you don't respect. Supreme Court's judgment you don't respect. That's why we're afraid. Why we're not going to fly? Must be defended at all cost. At all cost. It is the land of God, given to his children for their eternal habitation. We may have failed in the past to recognize this very fact, but now that this generation has come, there is nothing anybody can do to stop us from restoring the kingdom of God upon the face of this very earth in the land of Biafra, without apologies to anybody. The Fulani approach to the zoo called Nigeria is called the devil's alternative. Fulani, they have this two-pronged approach to the issue of one Nigeria. If they collapse you through banditry, they will overrun you because they believe they have superior weaponry. Right now, and all of them are in this game together. That's number one. If you sue for peace, which idiots like Omahi are doing, if you sue for peace, they will also get what they're looking for because they will plant Ruga in every local government area. The devil's alternative, whichever option you choose, men are going to die. Men will die. It doesn't matter the option you choose. If you wait for them to do things peacefully, which they will never do, they are going to kill you anyway because they'll be Ruga. And you allow them to forcibly take over your land, you are taken over, they will take it by force. And Fulani will plant their people in your local government areas. That in the next 100 years, you'll be hearing about Olo Emirates. And then we'll be like Hausa people. Our great-grandchildren will now ask their parents, what happened? They will tell them, oh no, there was somebody called Hope. He was playing politics. He loved Nigeria. There was one called Omahi. He loves Fulani. He used to be our brother. But then we are gone. As a race, we are finished. And I said to these fools, Fulani Caliphate is dealing with you people, but you don't know it. They are like the vulture
Nigeria is pregnant. If Nigeria dies during the pregnancy, they benefit. Nigeria gives birth to the Aruga, which they want, a new Nigeria, which they want, is also to their benefit. The only people aiding and abetting them are these quislings, efulefus from the East, intellectuals, and sophisticated morons from the West.
Ojukwu negotiated restructuring. What happened? They came back and they said no. Ojukwu said, okay, so you want to continue to kill my people all over the place? No. Because of that, I'll declare Biafra. Today, they have brainwashed all of you with the perverse notion and thinking that somehow Ojukwu is responsible for causing a war, when opposite is the case. That Gowon was the aggressor, not Ojukwu. That's how Nigeria is. Always blaming the victim. And we lost over 5 million people during that very genocidal war. They killed over 5 million Biafrans. They wanted to wipe us away from the face of this very earth. But we survived it. And we are here today. Those they gave birth to, they have come. And this time with a wrath that you cannot even begin to imagine. And
what we are pursuing is a part of pressure, relentless pressure, to ensure that Biafra comes. How are we going to employ that pressure? There are only two ways to get your freedom in the history of the whole world. Freedom can be gotten only two ways. One is through the ballot box. In other words, people will contest and they will have Biafra Nationalist Party. Yes, as they have in Scotland. And then we vote for them. When they then go to the house or maybe go to Abuja, they will say, we are here under the mandate of Biafra Nationalist Party. Because of that, we want to go and conduct a referendum in order for us to be free. The other way, you fight. Either you go through the ballot box or you fight. Which option are we choosing? We have chosen to fight.
We, the Biafrans, call the Finnish authorities to release Mazi Simon Ekpa immediately. Our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Joko, has not committed any offense. Therefore, we demand for his immediate release. Free Mazi Simon Ekpa and free him now. No hand must stop Mazi Simon Ekpa from exercising his duty as a free man. Free Mazi Simon Ekpa.
For those of you who do not understand what we are doing, we are fighting for our freedom. And I believe that everyone in this life and in this world, wherever where you are, the country where you reside in, have a history. Now, I want every one of us here today and those who will listen to this particular speech to note one very important fact. Nigeria state came into being through conquest. This is a fact that nobody can change. Nigeria came into existence through conquest. And the forceful imposition of foreign rule, which denied the indigenous people in Niger area the opportunity to negotiate and choose what they wanted. That is the problem. We have lived with this foreign rule and this forceful union for decades, over 100 years. That is the problem. Now, I want everyone listening to me today to also understand that after this forceful union of Nigeria, called the amalgamation, successive regime, both before and after the shambolic independence, continue to hold the state together in a similarly forceful manner, the same pattern and the methodology that the conquest and invasion and the colonizers came in with. They thought by the forceful and the barrels of the gun, they will continue to kill people for the unity of Nigeria. That also is the problem today. So, this impression that they are creating, that the country must remain as crafted from the amalgamation by the colonialists, and that this country called Nigeria unity is non-negotiable. That is also the problem. We have lived from centuries to century, and today we are in the era of 21st century. We are now in a global village where the things of the past and the things of the old are changing to become new. And they don't want to change Nigeria with the dangerous diversity that have now emanated from different angles and the different injustices and corruption, and now Nigeria has found itself to become an Islamic state. That is the problem.
Welcome. Thank you for joining us on this very weekend program. I appreciate every one of you that have made it this weekend, and I say good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Accept my greetings according to your time zone. Wherever you are joining us from, if you're joining us on TikTok, you're joining us on YouTube, where I am hosting the program, David Herbert channel, or you are joining us on Facebook. I welcome every one of you, and I thank you for being part of this weekend program. Do not worry, if they kick you out, try as much as possible to come back. And when you join the program, one of the first things you have to do is to give a like to the program. Share the program to your friends and family members. Share the program in your WhatsApp group, in your X handle, in your Facebook handle. Share this program and make it go viral. For the sake of those who are joining us for the very first time and the people that will come across our video for the very first time, I want to remind every one of you that in this platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We do not come to this platform to preach hate. We don't come here to attack people or individuals. We do not come here to attack any race or religion. In this platform, we are here to promote the cause of Biafra. We are here to promote humanity. We are here to support everyone that genuinely seeks for freedom. It does not matter your orientation. It doesn't matter your ideology. It doesn't matter your religion. It doesn't matter your race. It doesn't matter your location. As long as you are genuinely seeking for freedom, we are here for you. You're welcome. In this very platform, it is being hosted and held by the Biafran people. Most importantly, to present Biafra to the world as the only remedy to the failed state Nigeria. That we have been doing for many years, and we will continue to do that until the world deem it fit to pay attention and do what they have to do. Biafra remains the only remedy to the failed state Nigeria. When we say Biafra, it is not a selfish call for the Biafran people alone. What it means is disintegration of Nigeria to allow everybody to be free. Let countries be created among people that have the same value system. That is how countries are created. You heard our Prime Minister, Mazi Nnamdi, explain how people were forced together into amalgamation, something they didn't sign in for. How the destructive diversity in Nigeria today were created by the British. Even when they claim they have left and they gave their fake independence, they continue to manipulate, they continue to work underground to make sure that the enslavement of Nigeria does not end. People come online and they tell you how Nigeria is divided. They will tell you that Nigeria is sitting on a keg of gunpowder. Everybody knows how dangerous it is to be a Nigerian or to be part of that contraption. But yet, in terms of solution, none of them is bold to speak about the solution. The only people today that are standing out genuinely calling for the solution to the problem, to save humanity in Nigeria, is the Biafran people. We are presenting the remedy. Biri Kambiri, live and let's live. Create country according to value system. Let everybody go back to whom they were before the coming of the colonial masters. If they decide to come back together, let it be their own decision. If they decide to come together, let it be under their own laws, their own rules and agreement. Not an agreement signed up in their absence, that they never signed up to. They were consulted. They were never consulted. It's been more than 100 years. And today, what you are seeing in Nigeria is as a result of that destructive diversity. The Christian genocide you are hearing about in Nigeria that is making a headline is because of the destructive diversity. Because of forcing people that have different value systems together. Today, that keg of gunpowder have exploded and the Christian genocide finally have surfaced. It did not start yesterday. The genocide started all the way from the Biafra people. And today we are going to dig deep. Those things they don't want to hear, we are going to say them. Those language they don't want us to use, we will use them. The reason they took away history from Nigeria curriculum, you will find out today. Everything we are going to say here are the truth, but nothing but the truth. All you need to do is to listen. After listening, go and make your own verifications and inquiries and come back. Remember, in our platform, it's a platform for public opinion. We equally welcome people that have superior arguments. But when you bring up your superior argument, make sure you are coming with facts and evidence. If you have a superior argument, come up with your superior argument. We welcome it. We are ready to pay attention and listen and know where you are coming from and know how genuine you are. This is a platform for public opinion. It does not matter where you belong. Even if you are not a Biafran, if you're a one Nigerianist, you're one of those who prefer to be in that calamity. You're one of those who prefer to be in that enslavement because it serves your own personal and selfish interest. If you feel you can have the boldness to confront us here and give us reason why we should remain with you in that zoological republic, please use the link and join us. Nobody's going to insult you as far as I'm here conducting the program. You will have all the time in the world to lay your case down. Let the world be the judge. My fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom across the world. Today, being Saturday, weekend, we are dealing with a topic which says, the truth is out. Biafran genocide has become Christian genocide. The world must act now. Free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The truth is out. Biafra genocide has become Christian genocide. The world must act now. Free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is a very broad topic, and we are going to try as much as possible to cover the things we have to cover. Pay attention, and please, as you join us, pay attention and prepare your questions. Prepare for your contribution. It is a discussion section. Equally, if you have an argument, prepare your arguments as you listen to us. Most importantly, share this program so that others can be able to join and get the same information you are getting. Those people that present arguments that you cannot be able to face, those that project lies, share the program to them. Let them use the link and join us and present their case. We have come once again, as we always do. And we are going to try as much as we can this morning to cover the areas that we have to cover. Once again, I welcome every one of us that have joined on this very program. I thank you for making it to this morning program today, being weekend Saturday, for spending your time, even when it is your time of rest, time to address your personal issues, and you gave it to us. I sincerely appreciate. My people of Biafra, lovers of freedom across the world, today we enter into a conversation many fear to touch. Many governments avoid, and many international bodies pretend not to see. Today we confront a dark truth Nigeria desperately want to bury. The Biafran genocide never ended. The Biafran genocide never ended. It metamorphosed into Christian genocide. The Biafran genocide metamorphosed into Christian genocide. The same hands, the same structure, the same denial, the same machinery of ethnic and religious cleansing has continued from 1967 until today, as you're watching this program. And the world must hear this. The world must hear this truth. Not from textbook, not from filtered report, but from the voice of survivors themselves. There are so many false informations. Nigeria is fighting so hard to destroy evidence and facts with their propaganda machines. We must make sure we continue to hold on to this history. Biafra genocide, Christian genocide. These are one thing. It is the Biafran genocide that metamorphosed into Christian genocide that the world is talking about today. For one reason or the other, they have refused to recognize Biafran genocide for political gain, for economic interest. But this is a fact. From the starvation of 3.5 million Biafrans, the starvation of more than 3.5 million Biafrans, I'm speaking based on the record they gave by themselves. Even though we know it is almost 5 million Biafrans who lost their life. But in the record they agreed to, the official record agreed to, starvation of 3.5 million, more than 3.5 million Biafrans, to the systemic killing of Christians today. The Nigerian state has followed one pattern. They have followed one pattern. Number one, deny the killings. They have always denied the killings. They never take responsibility. In the Biafran genocide, and today in the Christian genocide, you see how they are fighting online and offline. You see how they are bribing, meeting international organizations, using different platforms, denying the killing. Secondly, blame the victims. Blame the victims. The same thing they did to the Biafran people, exactly what they are doing today. Now that it has metamorphosed into Christian genocide, they blame the victims. That is why Shegumi will come out and tell you that empty caskets were buried. You can imagine that. Shegumi will come openly and tell you that empty casket was buried. AU, the same thing they did during the Biafran Civil War, supported the genocide against Biafran today. The AU has come front to tell you that there's no genocide in the northern part of Nigeria. Genocide of the Christians. The same pattern. Protect the perpetrators. That is another pattern. During the Biafran Civil War, during the genocide against Biafran, the perpetrators were protected. Up to this minute, as we speak, the people that actively participated in Biafran genocide are being celebrated across the whole world. They are celebrated. The people that participated fully in that genocide, they are being celebrated today. They are being protected and even given rank. They are being, monuments are built after them. People that committed genocide against Biafra, they are being recognized as heroes in Nigeria. The same thing is what is happening today. They are protecting the perpetrators of the genocide against Christians. They are fighting to protect them, giving them names that will be acceptable, trying to tell you, they are fighting so hard. Just imagine the way they are fighting to protect the perpetrators of Christian genocide. This is exactly what happened during the time of Biafra. Another thing that is common is suppressing the truth. You can imagine the amount of effort Nigerian government is putting in to suppress the truth that is obvious, the truth that even the blind can see about Christian genocide. Instead of making a move to stop it, instead of making a move, taking steps to stop it, they are investing their resources. They are investing their claimed scarce resources into making sure they suppress the truth. The same thing they did during the Biafran Civil War, during the Biafran genocide. The same silence the world kept during the Biafran genocide is the same silence they are keeping today as Christians across Nigeria, especially in the East, Middle Belt, and Southern Kaduna are massacred. The same silence. When we talk about Biafran genocide, sometimes it is very important that we revisit the Biafran genocide and speak about it. It is important that we visit it and talk about it, because there are some people who claim not to know. So many are lazy to make inquiries and investigation. My people, today we revisit chapters of African history that remain one of the most denied, one of the most silenced, and one of the most painful thing that has ever happened on the planet Earth. The Biafran Genocide. 1967 to 1970. From 1967 to 1970. We are going to try to make it brief and touch it and so that people can be able to recollect what happened from 1967 to 1970. 3 good years. Was not a civil war. This was not a civil war. This was not a conflict. This was not a political disagreement. I want you to pay attention. What happened from 1967 to 1970 was not a civil war. It was not a conflict. It was not a political disagreement. What happened from 1967 to 1970 was a state-sponsored genocide. State-sponsored genocide, carefully planned, brutally executed, and later covered up by the same Nigerian state that continued with its pattern of violence, marginalization, and denial today. That was what happened. Over 3.5 million Biafrans, mostly children, died. Not by the bullets, but by deliberate starvation, blockades, bombings, and massacre. Let history speak today. You need to look back to know what caused that very genocide. What led to the Biafran genocide? What was the issue that led to the Biafran genocide that happened from 1967 to 1970? What led to that genocide? What led to it? The 1966 massacre in the north. The 1966 massacre in the north. Before the so-called war even began, before the genocide itself began, before the so-called war began, over 30,000 Igbo civilians were slaughtered in northern Nigeria. This was before the war itself in 1967 began. Before the real genocide, before they began the genocide in 1967. Over 30,000 Igbo civilians were slaughtered in northern Nigeria, which they tag as program. Do you know that up to today, nobody is talking about that program that happened? There is no apology. Nobody is mentioning anything about it. Over 30,000 Igbo civilians were slaughtered in northern Nigeria. They were hunted in their workplaces. They were dragged out of the train and murdered in cold blood. Women were raped. Children were butchered. Homes were burned in the northern part of Nigeria. Over 30,000 Igbo civilians were slaughtered in the northern part of Nigeria. This is the genesis of the genocide that transpired. And you can imagine, what you would have thought is that after this pogrom, that the Igbos will react, go for vengeance. What you should expect that after taking the life of 30,000 Igbo civilians, that they will go for vengeance. They never did. Igbos never went go there to fight back. It was still Nigeria that came. After this atrocity, there was no arrest in the northern part of Nigeria of the perpetrators. There was no justice anywhere, and there was no apology for the 30,000 Igbo civilians that were murdered in cold blood. No arrest, no justice, No apologies. The government of the contractor called Nigeria failed to protect the Igbos. They orchestrated that program, supported it, promoted it directly and indirectly. The Nigerian state did nothing, absolutely nothing. Army officers participated in that very program. Politicians justified it. The world watched guiltily. The world was just watching. They sat back and watched. We are talking about 30,000 human beings, innocent human beings. The Nigerian state did nothing. Army officers participated actively in that very program. Politicians, up to today, they are justifying it. The world sat back and watched. Biafra Declaration was a survival decision. The Biafra Declaration that we know was a survival decision. Biafra did not succeed out of ambition. In 1967, Biafra did not succeed out of ambition. Biafra declared independent because its people were being exterminated. Our eternal leader, Dim Odumewojuku, declaration was not a political move. Never. The declaration of Biafra by our eternal leader, Dim Odumewojuku, was never a political move. It was a cry of a people fighting extinction. And the world sat back and they were watching. The 1967 to 1970 genocide, it began in the watch of the whole world. They started that genocide from the blockade strategy. A blockade strategy starved them to death, starved them out. General Yakubu Gowon and British intelligence knew Biafra could not be defeated easily by military force. The criminal that is supposed to be in ICC, General Yakubu Gowon and the British intelligence knew Biafra could not be defeated easily by military force. They knew very well. So they adopted a genocidal policy. Total blockade. No food, no medicine, no relief supply. Major Benjamin Adekunle, a Nigerian commander, openly said, and I quote, "I want to prevent even one Igbo man from surviving." This was a quote by a major in Nigerian army, Major Benjamin Adekunle. In his own word, a Nigerian commander openly said, and I quote, "I want to prevent even one Igbo man from surviving." The British High Commission in Lagos wrote, "We want to see Biafra starve." The British High Commissioner, a British High Commissioner in Lagos, wrote this, and I quote, "We want to see Biafra starve." This genocide today metamorphosed into Christian genocide, you are saying. This is why they don't want you to know history, but we are here to take you back and to take the world back to those words they don't want to hear. Those information they are hiding, we are going to make sure it remains very much alive in everyone. And with that policy they put in place, with that determination, with all those words they said, this is the result. Mass starvation of the Biafran people. Kwashoko epidemic. One child dying every 3 minutes in Biafra land for 3 good years. One child dying every 3 minutes. Entire village reduced to skeletons. This was genocide by starvation. Every single thing I'm saying here is verifiable. I'm not trying to say this to seek for sympathy. It is a fact that they do not want the world to talk about. It's the fact that the world don't want to talk about it. They don't want to talk about it. This is why the British don't want to be indicted. They continue to support this genocide against Biafrans, to suppress it for as much as they can. But I bet you, the time has come. And if you are in that contraption called Nigeria and you are keeping silent, it will get your tongue. Christian Biafran genocide today have metamorphosed into Christian genocide. And yet you see the kind of force they are pushing to push narrative, propaganda, to change the fact and make people believe wrongly. During that genocide, they bombed civilian areas. There were market massacre. During that very genocide of 1967 to 1970, there was market massacre. Nigeria bombed crowded markets. At the exact time, women came out to buy food. They targeted the exact time women came out to buy food. They bombed crowded markets. Thousands died in Oboete market. I'm mentioning names. Thousands died in Oboete market, Aba market, Onitsha market. Hospitals were targeted. Schools were targeted. Churches were targeted. International Red Cross Center clearly marked. An International Red Cross Center clearly marked, even in the warfare, when the war is going, you will see that Red Cross are not to be attacked. You will see the sign of cross on them, marked boldly with red, that you can see it when you are in your aircraft. You will see it, that this is a place you mustn't attack. International Red Cross Center clearly marked. We are bombed repeatedly, not once, repeatedly. They were bombed through the Civil War. Hospital wards filled with children were hit. Mission houses and churches became killing field. You see, I have said it time and time again, if you begin to, until you begin to accept the reality, until you begin to see that what you are seeing today, that the United States is talking about, it has a lot to do with the Biafran genocide. It is that Biafran genocide that have metamorphosed into Christian genocide because the world refused to act. They refused to recognize. They refused to speak. Today, it has metamorphosed into something else. The use of foreign mercenaries and British weapons. During this genocide, foreign mercenaries participated actively in that genocide against Biafra for 3 good years. Foreign mercenaries. British weapons were used to commit that genocide. Britain supplied the Nigerian government with bombers, guns, ammunitions, training, intelligence. The genocide had international collaboration. I played a video here some time ago where even a British man was challenging Britain and told them to stop committing genocide in Biafra land during that civil war. A British man. So when we say it, it is not just that Biafrans said. There was a British man who was in the front line challenging the British government then. I'm sorry I can't be able to lay my hand on that video, but I have that video and I have played it several times here. I have played it on my program, where a British man in the UK then was telling their government to stop genocide in Biafra, that what they are committing is genocide. The British supplied bombers, guns, ammunition, training, and intelligence to Nigeria to commit that genocide. And they were not held accountable. Up to this minute, they are still participating in genocide in Biafra land. Up to this minute as we speak, they are still committing genocide in Biafra land used through Nigerian military, through the Nigerian police. The life of a Biafran doesn't matter. Genocide against a Biafran is not genocide. A policeman or an army man will tell you, I will take your life. The only thing I will do is to take the flag of Biafra and put on you, and that is it. They take you, go to the prisons in Nigeria. Biafrans are filled up in all the prisons, not for any crime, simply because they identify as Biafrans. This genocide has continued and has metamorphosed into Christian genocide, of which people are speaking about today. And yet they ignore the origin. They ignore the origin, the actual problem. And I bet you, until you begin to address these things from the root, I doubt if you people are sincere. You cannot continue to keep silence in genocide in Nigeria, starting from Christian Biafran genocide. The world silence. What we saw and continue to see, what we saw in the past and have continued to see, is Cold War politics. The US and USSR, despite being enemies, both supported Nigeria because they valued a unified Nigeria over human life. This is still happening as we speak. Cold War politics. The United States and USSR, despite being enemies, both supported Nigeria because they valued a unified Nigeria over human life, for selfish interests, for economic interests. Many of you saw when Obama said it is a task to keep Nigeria one. Ask Obama, keeping Nigeria one, is it for your interest or for the interest of the Nigerians themselves? Is it for the interest of the indigenous people? Keeping Nigeria as one, is it for the interest of the indigenous people or for the interest of the West? That should be the question. Any man that has conscience on the planet Earth today should be asking Obama then. Ask Obama, keeping Nigeria one as a task. Ask the British, keeping Nigeria one as a task, is it for your interest or for the interest of the indigenous people? You see, the world, despite their challenges, when it comes to the issue of Biafra, they are united and they force us to be there because of economic interest. We know that what made Nigeria what it is today is in Biafra. And the reason they can extort the resources in Nigeria without question, without challenge, is because you are in Nigeria. It's because you remain a company. As long as you remain a company called Nigeria, the West has the right to take your minerals as much as they want and fix the price themselves. As long as you continue to bear that tag, the zoological republic called Nigeria, the contraction, which even your founding, the people you call your founding father did not accept. Dr. Nnamdi will never accept it. Awolowo will never accept it. Tafawa Balewa will never accepted it. As long as you continue to sleep and dine and wine and protect that very company that belongs to the West, company that belongs to them, which is called Nigeria, as long as you continue to belong there, they will continue to create problem in your midst. They will continue to take your mineral resources without measurement, and they alone can fix the price. That is why when it comes to the issue of disintegration, they are united, and they will always tell you that Nigeria will be one. Even though they confirm that Nigeria is not viable as one, every single one of them has spoken about it. On their TV, national program, they will tell you that Nigeria is still of cake of gunpowder. The United States have predicted of the division of Nigeria several times. The disunity of Nigeria, international media have spoken about it, that there is nothing you can do. But when it comes to the disintegration, every one of them run away from the responsibility of solution. When they talk about the actual solution, which is where Biafra is standing, and that is why none of them want to hear the topic Biafra anywhere on the planet Earth. They don't want to hear it. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu spoke of their reaction. When the issue comes to United Nations, they walk out. They walk away. What happens to the case of Biafra is just like when the president of Israel stands up in the United Nations to speak. You see many people walk away. Many governments of the world, they walk away. That is what is happening to the case of Biafra. Whenever it's been mentioned, they walk away from it. Today, they decided to carve out a language. But I still thank Chukwu Okike for Donald Trump, at least for paying attention to the Christian genocide. But I tell you, it is the Biafran genocide that metamorphosed into Christian genocide that we are seeing. They have a lot of things to do together. Same pattern, same system, same ideology, same people perpetrating the same evil. The British cover-up. Britain, the former colonial master, hide evidence, manipulate media, prevent international intervention. What they did during the Biafran Civil War is still what they are doing now in this Biafran genocide. You see the kind of attack they are taking to Donald Trump. You see the kind of attack the British people, British government is sending to Donald Trump because he spoke the truth. Because he called for the protection of humanity. Because he called the attention of the world. Doesn't the life of a black person matter? Doesn't the life of a Christian matter? The same thing the British did, the same manipulation they did in the Civil War. The colonial master, they hide evidence, manipulated media, and prevented international intervention. That is exactly what they are doing today in this Christian genocide. Go and see the documentary of the BBC. The same BBC that lied. You can imagine a renowned media lying against Donald Trump and manipulating his word, pushing fake information. Today, go and check. They are in the front line of trying to change the narrative and tell you there is no Christian genocide in Nigeria. The same cover-up they did during the time of Biafra genocide, the same cover-up and manipulation they did to make sure that the genocide they participated in Biafra land is not recognized. It is still what they are doing today as we speak. They hide evidence. They advise Nigeria to remove history from their curriculum. They manipulate the media. That is where they are in charge. Go to their Igbo BBC and see what they are doing. Go and see what they are doing. Absolutely nonsense. Changing narrative. Changing people's attention. Go there. They will only be inviting celebrities to come and begin to talk rubbish. You will never... They have destroyed Nigeria to the extent that you do not have investigative journalism again in Nigeria. All you have is people who sit in their office and the government will write a script and send to them and they will broadcast. The next topic they will talk is things that come to the social media. When we push issues on social media, when they see it is already out of social media, only then they will talk. And that is why they are even fighting to make sure they gag the social media, put different kinds of law to threaten people, so that people cannot be able to bring in information. But I bet you, Chukwu Okike bless the person that brought the idea of the social media. Even though they buy them over. But at least we still have the opportunity to push out information before they get it. It is the British that prevented the world from recognizing Biafra genocide. Today, they are still fighting to prevent the world from recognizing Christian genocide. The same thing they did in 1967 to 1970 is exactly what they are doing now. The United Nations failure. The United Nations failure. The United Nations refused to classify the crime as genocide. They remained silent just as they did in Rwanda decades later. The same thing they did in Rwanda. That is what they are doing now. You see, they remain silent. AU have come to reject it and they say nothing. United Nations remain quiet until they are waiting to write an episode of a complete extinction of the Biafran people, of the Christians in Nigeria, and then they will write the history and keep it the same way they did. They are talking about Rwandan genocide. They had every opportunity to stop what happened in Rwanda. They have every opportunity to stop it, but they did not. They watch it happen. They had the opportunity to stop the genocide in Biafra land. They watch it happen. They had the opportunity to stop the Jewish genocide. They watch it happen. They had the opportunity to stop what happened in Rwanda, in Kosovo. They watch it happen. The Sudanese issue, genocide, they had the opportunity to stop it, but they watch it happen. And today, they are watching another one happen. Instead of them to so a world power has opened mouth and called it what it is. The same Britain is standing against it. And he wants it to happen so that they will come and write story. You see people coming in their own national TV. They will tell you that 200, they will confess with their mouth that hundreds were buried on mass graves. They confess with their mouth of how mass graves of people from a particular religion. In the same program, they will tell you that it is not genocide. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. This was exactly how the British fought and made sure that the United Nations never recognized or classified the crime as genocide. The crime against the Biafrans. They refused to classify it as genocide up to this moment as we speak. In a war that took the life of more than 5 million people. A genocide that took the life of more than 5 million people. And they, with their own number, they accepted, they say about 3.5 million. Let's even go with their number. Let us go with their own number. 3.5 million people, mostly children. In millions, children starved to death. And yet, they refuse to classify it as genocide. The United Nations remains silent. Today, the same thing is playing out. And they are all silent. During the Biafran genocide of 1967 to 1970, the human cost of that genocide is huge. The human cost of that genocide, the death toll was more than 5 million. But from the number that they themselves gave, they said 3.5 million Biafrans. In that 3.5 million Biafrans, over 2 million children died of starvation. This is their record. Over 2 million children died of starvation. Entire community were erased. The same thing that is happening today as we speak. The erasing of entire community during that very genocide of Biafra. The same thing is happening as we speak. Entire community erased, names changed, and the people that took them away placed themselves in that. It is still even as we speak in this program now, it's still happening. And the government of Nigeria keeps silent, protected by the British. They use their media and tell you it's not happening. international investigative journalists have come with their facts, which even the Nigerian government invited. They come with their fact finding. They themselves organized the fact finding missions, and these people came out and they say what they saw. And what did you see? They began to fight and suppress that truth. They don't want it to come out. The human cost: over 2 million children died of starvation. Entire community were erased. Family lines were wiped out completely. Family lines were wiped out completely during the Biafran Civil War. Mass grave filled the entire land of Biafra. Mass graves filled the entire land of Biafra. And the most painful thing today is that none of those mass graves is marked today in Biafra land. None of those mass grave is marked today. That when we are doing our Heroes Remembrance Day, that we will go to that grave, mass grave, and pay tribute. Nigerian government makes sure they wipe away every single history that has to do with that genocide and abomination, including Asaba massacre. They will hid away the mass graves. The entire Biafra land is filled up with mass graves. None of those spirits have been appeased. None of them have been appeased. And that is why I'm telling you, we have a lot of work to do. And the British, for continue standing against the dead. You fight people when they were alive, and when they are dead, they are still suppressing them. Your country will never know peace. Just like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, until you remove your hand from Nigeria, you will never see peace. Your own country will be as destroyed. It will be as divided as you can never ever imagine. You watch it happen. Because the prophet of Chukwu declared it. It must surely happen. Are you going to talk about the psychological scares that he has on the Biafrans? Psychological scars on the Biafran people. The 1967 to 1970. Up to this moment, survivors still suffer. Up to this minute, as you're watching me on this platform, survivors of that war from 1967 to 1970, they still suffer nightmares. They still suffer trauma. They are still afraid. They fear of Nigerian state. That is why some of them, when you talk about Biafra, you don't blame them. They are so scared. When they remember the trauma, they are shaking. But are we going to remain in fear for how long? That is why some of them, when you talk about Biafra, they remember. The survivor still suffer. There is a generational depression on us, the Biafran people. A generational depression. Remember their promises after they claimed they have stopped the war. They claimed there will be reintegration, which they never did. They claimed there will be reconstruction, which they never did. Every single thing they claimed they will. The 3R, none of them was implemented. They claim rehabilitation. No single person was rehabilitated. No single Biafran. Instead, they keep reminding us. Survivors still today suffer nightmares, trauma, fear of Nigerian state, generational depression. That is what we, the Biafrans, are going through. That is what we are going through. Today, they have transformed it to Christian genocide. Then, some of the Christians who were victims today, then they participated on committing the genocide against Biafran people. And today, the reverse is the case. The Gowon, who was the architect of this, Gowon that's supposed to be in ICC, rotting in jail, the architect, go and make a research about his village. His own village is taken over. But when this genocide started from the Biafran people to exterminate and take away the Christians. They never understood it until when they felt that going through from the grassroots to carry away Biafrans is impossible. You can't take Biafrans away from a land given to them by Chukwukadia. What did they do? They changed it. And they began to come in a different dimension. They began to come in the different directions. And today, what we have in Nigeria is a Christian genocide. During that civil war, economic and political consequences we faced during that time, there were economic and political consequences during the genocide of Biafra, 67 to 70. After starving Biafran people, after starving the Biafran people and their children, Nigeria imposed 20 pounds punishment policy on all Biafrans. No matter how many billions you have in the bank, they will give you only 20 pounds. And remember, the Biafrans were in charge of the economy then. Very industrial people. We have billionaires then. The first billionaire in Africa is a Biafran. The father to our eternal leader, Dim Odumogojuku. In fact, when the Queen came to Nigeria, Nigeria cannot be able to afford the vehicle that it was the vehicle that belongs to the father of our eternal leader, Dim Odumogojuku. It was his father's vehicle that was used by the Queen to show you how rich he was. £20 policy on all Biafrans. Marginalization in politics, which they have continued from 1967 till date. Marginalization in politics. Military occupation. Military occupation. It is still going on even as we speak. Go to Biafra land. Every pole, from pole to pole, from pole to pole. The military occupation, military abuse, the attack. In fact, before we continue on this, I'm going to play a video. I want you to listen to this video. You know, when we say these things, people will not understand that every single thing that happened in those days, they are still happening, and they are even worse than you can ever imagine. They are happening worse than the same thing, nothing changes. I want to share a video with you. There's a video that just came out that someone was lamenting how his hometown was attacked. His hometown was attacked. A village where innocent women are traded, they were attacked. I want to look for that video and play it so that the world will see that when we are speaking, it is not just something that is of the past. Even presently, it is still happening. It is still happening. And we must not be silent. The world must not be silent. It is time for people to rise up and speak. It is time for people to rise up and speak. We cannot continue to be silent. We cannot continue to pretend that all is well. I want you to listen to this video. I want you to listen to this video before we continue. Listen to this very video.
Very quick one. Ogo for the onwere otu ndami ga-esi kpawa agwa ogo for the na ajuma ha gakwara training. Onwere otu ha ga-esi kpawa agwa ya ga na ajuma ha gakwara training. Ole ihe mere ndami kedu ihe ga warrant ndị army Nigerian soldiers. What we warrant Nigerian soldiers to invade a local market full of old women. I mean, full of old women. Ori Ami Igwe market in Umunoha. Ori Ami Igwe market in Umunoha, my town. 99% of the traders there and market women, the market traders there are women. Are you getting what I'm saying? Now, the Nigerian military invaded a local market. For what exactly? Shooting sporadically. If you see the way old women you are falling down, breaking their legs, you begin to ask yourself, what is actually wrong with the Nigerian military? What is wrong with them? You know, what is wrong with them? Is that the rules of engagement? Is that how to do to fight terrorism? If you are pursuing terrorists and you see that terrorists enter inside the market, the best thing for you to do is it to start shooting people or to start shooting sporadically. Probably in the process you will kill an innocent woman or kill innocent people. There is no reason. I've been making investigations to find out whether there was reason for the invasion of all the army market today. There was no reason. Military men just invaded a local market, started shooting sporadically, sending panic everywhere, forcing old women to be falling down and breaking their legs. What kind of military action are you people taking in this country? When somebody speaks now, you will come at the person. The person is sponsoring terrorism. That is the only thing you will do. That is the only thing you do. You invaded a market full of old women. For what exactly? Is the market the camp where these terrorists are? Is the market the camp where these terrorists are? You invaded the local market. Even my own mother was affected. Now that you have wounded my mother, where will you give me the money to take her to the hospital? You are invading markets. Take the war to their doorstep. You know where these people are. You know where these people are. You know their camps. Take this war to them. You are invading local market, causing panic, wounding many people, shooting sporadically. The Imo State government, the Imo State governor, the CDS, Chief of Defense Staff, and all the top military people in OPC, please call your men to order. Call your men to order. Call your men to order. Okay.
What you are seeing here that this man spoke about just happened yesterday. You see, when we revisit history and we talk about it, this is what Nigerian government have been doing for many, many years. You know, when we're talking about this history, people who doesn't understand will think maybe we'll make things up. It is still happening. Just yesterday, the military invading a market. There is no terrorist in Biafra land. There is no terrorist in Biafra land. You see the United States talking about the terrorist issue, and they are telling you to sit up. And up to that, the people that are carrying out terrorist activities in Biafra land is the Nigerian military themselves. The only terrorists we have in Biafra land are the military. The military occupation that started since 1967. Since 1967, that military occupation is still happening up to this minute as we speak. You know, when we say it, people think maybe you saw a report. The person that was just reporting is in Biafra land. But one problem with this kind of idiot, he was one of the people who is standing and speaking against his own brothers that are trying to protect them. Every one of them joined the Janjaweed to speak against Mazi Simon Ekpa. When Mazi Simon Ekpa said enough is enough, attacking of our mothers, attacking of our children, we can no longer take it. We can no longer take it. Mazi Simon Ekpa spoke out boldly and he fought for his people. And this kind of idiots, they came out and they stopped him. Today, the same thing is happening. And you see him shouting and crying. Go to their camp. Go. The camp of the terrorists is in the north. That is where the camp of the terrorists are. Every single operation you are seeing in Biafra land is a false flag operation by the DSS of Nigeria. They create false flag operation and they come in and then they take innocent life. You can imagine. Look at a testimony from someone. His own mother, that guy, his own mother was involved. His own mother got injured. His own mother. In a market where his own mother, where old women are traded, they went and opened fire. The military occupation that started in 1967, it is still ongoing as we speak. That was why I went back to play that, to show you. This one happened yesterday. The destruction of infrastructures. It is still going on. That destruction they did in 1967 to 97, that destruction of our infrastructure is still going on using their governors. It is still going on up to today as we speak. Every state in Nigeria, all their governors, they are on that mission. Destroy every property that belongs to the Biafran people. Wherever a Biafran owns a property, target it and destroy it. This is something they started from 1967. Destruction of properties. You saw what happened in Lagos. The biggest investment in Lagos that was paying tax in millions of dollars was destroyed because it was owned by an Igbo man. They didn't stop at that. Today, they're going all the way. In the process, there will be collateral damage and it's going to affect some of their citizens. And then they will use those ones and tell you that, oh, it's affecting their people. And they'll go at the back and pay them compensation. The same thing is happening in Abuja. In all the states, including in Igbo land, the same thing. They're using the governors to destroy properties of their own people. Destruction of infrastructures is still going on. Seizure of property is the order of the day. They are still seizing properties of people from Biafra land. The genocide never ended. It only changed method. What Nigerian government did was to change the method. It has never ended. And if you want to know and understand that it never ended, you want to know how the genocide never ended, I want you to pay attention and listen. This area is very crucial. The Biafran genocide did not end in 1970. It simply transformed. It never ended. This video I played now is an evidence to show you. Pay attention. Today, as we speak, killings of Christians that you hear about is a continuation of that very genocide that happened in Biafra land. The attack on the Biafrans, the Igbos more especially. It has now metamorphosed into Christian genocide that you are seeing today. And it's still ongoing in the East. Kidnapping for ransom. You have seen it on several occasions. They even celebrated and they bring estimate of how much they got. And they boast about it. Burning of villages. It didn't start. This burning of villages, including in the northern part of Nigeria that are occupied by indigenous people, burning of their villages. In Biafra land, it is the military that is burning villages and burning property. In Biafra land, even as we speak, they are still burning properties and villages. The civil war did not stop. Military invasion. The video I just played now just confirmed it. It just confirmed it. Yes, at yesterday, for no reason, the military invaded a market where old women were trading. Open fire. Invaded a market where there was not problem, there was nothing. And this is how they create false flag operations here and there. The person that was just speaking now is also a journalist, a kind of an independent journalist in Nigeria. With his idiotic brain, sometimes he talks negative, sometimes he speaks from both sides of his mouth. But look at him reporting continuous military invasion that started since 1967 till date as we speak. Arbitrary arrest. The arbitrary arrest started all the way from 1967. It is still going on even as we speak. Arbitrary arrest is still going on. Persecution of activists. It is still going on. Our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today. You can see Nigeria have gone against even their own law, broken all international law. Mazi Simon Ekpa, the Finnish authority decided to collect information from a terrorist government to prosecute him and put him in jail for no just cause. Finland decided to criminalize self-determination. They criminalized self-determination. Finland criminalized self-determination, and today they took Mazi Simon away. For every reason they gave, today, all those things Mazi Simon was preventing, they are now happening on a very high scale. More life have been lost, insecurity have increased, atrocities have increased in Biafra land, and the people are helpless. Continual denial of basic rights that started from 1967, it is still ongoing. The denial of the genocide has allowed the cycle of violence to continue. The denial of the genocide against the Biafrans have allowed the genocide to continue. And today, they are still fighting very hard to deny the genocide against the Christians. They are fighting very hard, paying PR, doing different kind of investing money, going to places to make sure they change the narrative. This is why the world must acknowledge the genocide against Biafrans. The world must acknowledge genocide against the Biafran people. Acknowledgement matters a lot. It matters because it prevents repetition. When you acknowledge it, it will not repeat itself. When you acknowledge it, it brings justice. When you acknowledge genocide, it brings honor to the victim. It educates new generation not to do that part. It opens the door for accountability. It validates the pain of survivors. This is why the world must acknowledge the genocide against the Biafran people and the genocide which has metamorphosed to genocide against Christians today. Those genocide must be acknowledged. It must be acknowledged. But the British is fighting very, very hard to make sure they suppress the truth. The same thing, the same role they played during the Biafra genocide is exact role they are playing today. Go and check their BBC. They are in the front line of changing narrative. There must be call for accountability. International bodies must recognize the Biafran genocide. It is a must. They must recognize the Biafran genocide. They must investigate war crimes committed by Nigeria. They must investigate. Sanction those responsible. Somebody like Yakubu Gowon should not be walking free. And the people like him, there are many of them. And those monuments who were built under genocidal tendency, who represent criminals. That is why we see sometimes you see the Westerners, the white people they are built different than us. Was it in the United States or whatever, either United States or UK, where they were pulling down the status of those who participated in slavery? They were pulling down their status and throwing it away. But in Nigeria, they build monuments and statues for people who perpetrated genocide. Today, when you are traveling to Nigeria, the very first thing you will know is Murtala Muhammad International Airport. This was a man who spearheaded the Asaba massacre. A man who opened fire on innocent people with flag trying to welcome Nigerian soldiers. They opened fire and they took their life. Today, that man is a symbol of Nigeria, that when you are flying into Nigeria, even if you're a stranger, you don't know, you will know about Murtala Muhammad International Airport. And up to today, people are holding on to it and celebrating it. But in the West, they pull down the statues of people who participated in slavery, who supported it and promoted it. They are pulling down. You see the difference. When you talk about human beings, the government of the West are evil. When you come to their government, they are evil. But there are people that has conscience, that can fight for justice and stuff. And that is why when we shout and talk, we say continue to talk, continue to talk. Men of conscience one day. It takes only one man to touch that button and things will change. Just like Donald Trump has said, only one tweet of Donald Trump. The narrative is changing. And the British is busy fighting him in and out. And Chukwu Okike Abiyama is disgracing them.
investigate war crime, recognize Biafra genocide, sanction those responsible, support survivors, support all the survivors, demand structural reform in Nigeria. Not just demand that Nigeria should be disintegrated. When we talk about social reform, we mean creating country according to value system. People should go to whom they were before, according to value system. It is not an experiment. It has been done in Russia. It has done in Asia. It has been done in Europe. It has been done in America, and it worked. Why wouldn't it be done in the zoological republic that is sitting on the keg of a gunpowder? Why? The victims of Biafran genocide deserve justice. They deserve justice. My brothers and sisters, the Biafran genocide is not just history. It is foundation of the oppression Biafrans face today. It is not just history. It is the foundation of the Christian genocide you are talking about today. The foundation. You cannot be able to treat it or get it out if you continue to ignore the Biafran genocide. This is why the call for justice continues. This is why the world must listen. This is why Biafra wants freedom. We want to be free. This is why the voice of people like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu are persecuted. The more reason why they don't want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out or speak is to make sure they continue perpetrating their evil, their genocide. Everybody have to know that a nation built on genocide and denial can never, ever know peace. Any nation built on genocide and denial can never, ever know peace. The truth must be told. The victims must be remembered. The world must act. Biafra must be free. Biafra must be free. This is a very terrible situation. And anywhere you are, in your own little area, continue to speak out. Don't keep silent. Continue to speak out. The evidence is overwhelming. Today, I'm going to play a video of a Muslim man, a very gentleman who confirmed that the genocide is going on against the Christians. So this thing is, it's not about religion. When we talk about religion, there are people, the Fulani Janjaweed, there are people who are bent on this idiocy and madness. There are people who are bent on it. I'm going to play the video today so that the world will know that it is not just the Christians talking. It's not just the Biafrans talking. It's not just like those of us speaking. You will see the voice from another angle. Yeah, welcome, my beloved brother Christian. Thank you so much for joining. And Coach Hughes, thank you for joining. Welcome.
Morning, brother. Morning, Chus.
Go ahead,
brother.
Christian. Thank you.
Yeah, brother Chus. This, so you say it's recent. We are in which state? Is it Imo State? Down somewhere on a, huh?
Imo State.
Okay. So, wow. And I don't know the video you play. Is it the video of Nonsonkwa? Because the thing is,
video of Nonsonkwa. It's Nonsonkwa.
Okay, all right. So it's unbelievable to think that. So who are the, or who is, or who are the terrorists that they are chasing? When the terrorists are all over the place in the north, in the middle belt, the world sees the terrorists walking around freely. You don't go and chase them. You don't go and so. Oh my goodness! Well, these things, it has to be documented. We must have a video evidence, because these are part of the things we have to put up in letting them to know that this Christian genocide is all about Biafra. Because in fact, that is where it started. You know, it started from genocide, mass massacre, mass genocide against Biafran people. You know, so and they are still doing that. Why the terrorists are roaming around everywhere. And who, so Uzodema will allow or invite them. And what you have more, you don't have much information, I suppose, on this.
They cannot operate without the order of Ujoduma, that they went and invaded the market. They went and invaded the that they are chasing terrorists.
Hey God.
Terrorists live in the market, a market that's where old women, you know, this village market where it's not even in the city, village market in a village.
Because the thing is, even if, let's just say for the sake of it, that you are chasing a terrorist or a criminal, but when it goes into a crowded, where normal citizens are, you don't have to start shooting randomly. That's not how it works. You know, you have to either cuddle off the place or follow them, wait until you're able to. So you know, this is also why, obviously, these governors in Biafra land, these people, the atrocity they've committed is mind-blowing, because how can Uzodinma allow this to, and it's been happening, it's not like it's the first time, you know, where everybody can see that the terrorists are concentrated in the north, in the Kwara and everywhere. You don't send them there to go and confront them, and all Tinubu and his propaganda agents all over the place showing us yesterday that the Nigerian military, that they invaded the terrorists, they killed 150 of them. And the comment section, everybody was asking them where? And where is the where the image? You know, it's Chinese TV that they kill 150. You know, just lies. Eh? So obviously, I don't know. This is why we need our military. We need our people to secure our place. We cannot trust the Nigerian military, whatever, DSS, police, whatever, because they are all terrorists. Majority of them are already terrorist infected. So we cannot have them in our place. And that is just the sad aspect, that we have them in Biafra land, you know. So until we're able to send them packing, let them go and deal with their own whatever. But that is the dilemma we find ourselves for now, you know. And how about casualty? Any casualty or injury? You don't know.
Injury. His own mother, his own mother was injured.
Wow.
His own mother was injured.
In
his village. It didn't happen in his own village.
Okay. Well, because if he comes around, he'll be acting sometimes, you know, some guy, like he's a one Nigerianist, sometimes like obedient, sometimes just all.
Because they are in the zone, you don't blame them. They will always.
So that is the problem. That is the problem, because it's not going to be over until we're able to secure our place and police ourselves. You know, so we have to, the security has to be our people, so that when you pick up a gun to shoot your own person, you will think twice. There has to be a reason, not because of tribal hatred. You understand what I mean? Yeah. If a Biafran is policing a Biafran, and our military, the security, they will know when they go after criminals or whatever, they will know what to do. Not because you just see your enemy, because this military, the Nigerian military, just like almost forever, it's not today that it started, they always see Biafrans as their enemy. So some of them, under the disguise of being a military, they just start shooting randomly. We saw there's a video of some years where they were just shooting from house to house. That is crazy. But they won't do that in the north. They don't do that in the north, you know. But when they come to Biafra, they want to exercise power. So it's absolutely a crazy situation. But yeah, if you want to play video, I'm here this morning, Brother Choose. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Before we go into that, Coach Hooks, give us your opening speech. Speak to us before we go into those videos. Go ahead, Coach Hooks.
Good morning, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Good morning, brother.
You're welcome. Morning, brother.
Biafrans all over the world. Good morning, brothers in comment section. Like the program and share. Yes, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You're not going to be surprised for everything that is happening now. Where they know that these people, most especially those people that they are in their military today, 99% of them, they are all these terrorists that we're talking about. They're going to say they are repented Boko Haram. No recently, about 2 days ago, some just say about 2 days ago, shot. There is a video that surfaced in social media. They were saying that these people, they are Boko Haram, repented Boko Haram, and they are about to represent them on what they will say myself. About 3,000 plus of them. And these people they're talking about now, they're going to be the same people that they're going to put in this Nigerian military. And so many of them, if you take a look now, so many people that enter that Nigerian military, they are genuine heart. So many of them are Nigerians, not especially the Nigerian military. They are taking them away one after the other. They're just going to accuse them of something that they're not even supposed to even bring out at all. So they're going to say this is what and what that we do. They'll just discharge the person. Some of them have been crying out. Even this guy that came and went to fight of this guy that confronted him some days ago. The guy, I hear that the guy just cried out that Nigeria Air Force, they are about to discharge him. The people that enter the military, their own genuine acts, before you know, they're going to break them away. And these terrorists that they're going to bring out back to the Nigerian military. And these are the same people that are the people that are going to send mostly in Biafra land. That is the reason why that word that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu talked before he was kidnapped. I think before he was arrested by Finland's government. He said that if you want to make the Biafra region be peaceful, you must not allow Nigeria, the terrorist community, to breathe in Biafra land, or else they're going to make everybody comfortable, which is what is going on today. And it's only people to tell them already to say that. Because some of our people, then most of us, those people that are in homeland, that are supposed to be speaking out, they are busy chasing shadow. They are busy chasing 2027 that they are not even sure that it's going to even come to pass. And they have forgot that this God we serve, that is God of justice, as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said. And they should remember, then think, if Nigeria government use them to kill Biafrans, they're going to spare them. They're going to take them away, as they take their brothers away. That is what they forget to remember. That is why they are keeping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the sentence. They're going to 5 years now. More than 10 years or 15 years. So they know that they don't have any sin against him. That's why they're keeping him there. This mass president that have in touch with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have explained everything. A man with conscience is supposed to know that what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for. He's fighting for the liberation of the whole Africa. And the time is now. Our people need to rise up. Everybody that believes in freedom needs to rise up. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you so much, brother Coachus. I appreciate you. Before we play the videos that we have today to comment our program, let's take a very quick break and then we come back.
About how I'm going to defend myself. I told them that no court in Nigeria has jurisdiction to try me. Because since this offense was committed in England, so they said, it's only a UK court that can give a Nigerian court the authority to proceed, isn't it? Based on that, they now amended the charge again and removed London. Location of the broadcast. Contrary to section 196, 174 of the Terrorism Prevention Act 2022. In violation of their own laws. In violation of their own laws. And you want me to stand trial under such circumstances? Is that possible? Nnamdi Kanu to stand trial where these shenanigans are going on? It's not possible. Anybody standing in trial or coming to try me is a terrorist. That's what they are not. Not me. As simple as that. Section 2, subsection 3F of Terrorism Prevention and Prohibition acts. That's what he says. Any court considered to try me is committing an act of terrorism. Yes. Very clear. You cannot violate a treaty that Nigeria entered into and then come to try that very person. It's not done anywhere in the world. So you must be aware of that. So that is why there is all these ridiculous delays. That is what the Supreme Court said. I did not jump in. My home was invaded. They came to kill me and I survived. They came to Kenya to kidnap me, brought me back to this country and seeking to try me, which law says cannot happen. You cannot violate a treaty that the Nigeria entered into and then hope to stand on that illegality. To conduct a trial is not done anywhere in the world. And you wonder why God trusts you. You don't know what justice means. You have no idea what justice means. You don't know what justice means. Useless. You cannot find anybody unless the law is written. Show me the law. Show me the law. I want to talk to this. Show me the law. Don't try that. Don't try it. Don't try it. Don't try rubbish. Don't try rubbish. Useless people. You don't know law. You don't know law. Your own constitution you don't respect. Supreme Court's judgment you don't respect. Then why we reflect? Why we not going to fly?
Welcome back. Thank you so much for being with us on this program. Please, if you have not yet shared this program, like and share to other platforms, share to family and friends. If you have not yet subscribed to the platform, make sure you subscribe. Click your notification bell so that you'll be notified each time we upload a video. Remember the topic we are discussing today. It says, the truth is out. Biafra genocide has become Christian genocide. World must act now. Free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is our topic we are discussing today. And now I'm going to play a video that was made coming from the side of a brother who is of a different religion, is a Muslim, and he made a very, very touching video about the issue of the genocide and the discussion on board. I want us to also listen to him. Many of you must have seen the video, and I want people to say there might be people who have not seen it, more especially those who are not Nigerians that are following us on this platform. Those who are not Nigerians, sometimes they don't get this information, so we have to play it over and over again. You never can tell who is going to come across it. You never can tell who will come across it, whenever they will come across it, and that speaks volume. That is why we will continue to touch on these issues. We will continue to play them whenever we come across all those videos we play. I want us to listen to this brother, what he has to say.
Guardian. Trump's comment threatens national unity. NSCIA warns, demands retraction. They want Trump to retract his comments. That's the Nigerian Supreme Council for Islamic Affairs. And there's a picture there of, I think this should be Professor Isaac Oloyede, if I'm not mistaken. I think, yeah, he should be the one. So what are your thoughts on that, Dr. Dayo?
I think that statement from the Supreme Council for Islamic Affairs is not only irresponsible, it is callous, it is insensitive, lacking in empathy and common sense of logical reasoning. And it's so unfortunate that the apex body of the Muslim community in Nigeria, headed by the Sultan of Sokoto, who is supposed to be the Sediki Muslimi, or the leader of Muslims in Nigeria and even in Niger, can issue such a statement at this time, at a time that we are supposed to be having a national reflection, particularly amongst the Muslim community, as to how come it is our demography, our own divide, outside of the divide that has produced the twin problem that Nigeria is battling hard to contain, which is Boko Haram on one hand and banditry on the other hand. This is not the time to be hypocritical, to be insincere. This is not the time to play the ostrich. If anything at all is going to threaten the national unity of Nigeria, it is not Trump's statement. It is this very statement that has been issued by the Supreme Council for Islamic Affairs. Yeah. It's mark of complicity on their part. And if I must say, on the part of those of us that are Muslims, when you issue a statement that is so insensitive to the plight of our Christian brethren, it is unfortunate. I did not imagine that this can come out of the Supreme Council for Islamic Affairs. I've heard Sheikh Gumi and some other people making statements. It wasn't something I was bothered about because I felt that they don't represent the organized, the collective body that represents Muslims in Nigeria. But when this statement came out of the Supreme Council for Islamic Affairs, I was not only embarrassed as a Muslim, I was ashamed of myself. I felt that we have taken a logic, we have taken echo chamber rhetorics to the height of it, to the highest level of ridicule. And this is nothing but an image battering statement for the Muslim community in Nigeria. Trump, again, did not say he was coming to fight Muslims on behalf of Christians. He said he was coming to fight terrorists that are killing Christians. Why is the Muslim community in Nigeria up in arms against such a proposition? Are we the ones killing Christians? Are we supporting the terrorists to kill Christians? Can Muslims actually endure crusader Christian groups rising up to kill Muslims in targeted manner? Is it possible for Muslims to sit down and accept it?
Yeah.
Kofi, let me give you a good example. In this same country, recently, 16 northern Muslim hunters were hunted down in Urumi because their identity was mistaken to be bandits, right? The entire Muslim North was up in arms against the Edo State government and its people. It took Okpebolo, the governor of Edo, to go and practically kneel down to appease both the family, the state government, and other critical stakeholders in the North for the killing of 16 people.
Okay.
Did not took a special exception to it. I didn't hear the Supreme Council for Islamic Affairs making this statement to say, no, it's part of the ongoing crisis in the country that consumed these 16 people. No. It was a special case. It was a specially mentioned case because those who killed them are of different demography. They are Southerners and they are Christians. I also remember vividly when the woman Fatima was killed in Anambra by IPOB elements along with her 4 children. The Anambra State government had to go the extra mile to appease both the family, the other community in Anambra State.
And for record purposes, this very killing he's talking about was not done by IPOB. It was not done by IPOB. This very killing he's talking about that Anambra State went for. This is a false flag operation conducted by the DSS. Nigerian DSS conducted this false flag operation. Even up to today, the investigation was not done. Nobody was told who those people were and who were the people who perpetrated the atrocity that were caught. We never saw anyone. So this is a false flag operation that was conducted by the DSS in Anambra State.
That's how they kill Gulag. You remember Gulag too, huh?
Yes.
And they tried to blame it on IPOB.
Exactly. That is exactly the same thing that happened in this case of Fatima that this guy is talking. And still, the Anambra State went to apologize, just like this man is saying now. Let's
listen. In the entire country, by showing the seriousness with which the government takes that killing, even when IPOB elements were killing hundreds, if not thousands of Igbo people in Anambra State. You recall, Kofi, a year or two ago, there was an attack on a northern-dominated market in Ibadan, if you recall. When that attack happened in Ibadan, and most of the casualties were northerners, a delegation of northerners came to Oyo State to ask questions why northern governors of predominantly Muslim states, whose people were targeted, came to Ibadan to ask questions. The governors of the southwest, led by then Akeredolu late now, had to take the initiative to rein in their people, made arrests just to pacify the North. It happened in this country.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So when Christians now complain that jihadi groups that are Muslim in outlook, bandits or killer herdsmen that are Muslim in outlook, are killing them, and the numbers are rising to genocidal proportion.
Yeah.
A group like Supreme Council for Islamic Affairs should be more concerned about the fact that people within their demography have gone this level of rogue to the point that Nigeria is battling insecurity that emanates from your own demography. Boko Haram members are Muslims. Bandits are Muslims. That should be a concern to the Sultan of Sokoto, who should be at this point be at the forefront.
And I want you to put in mind, anyone that is listening, this man that is speaking is a Muslim. So you wouldn't say that a Christian is coming here to blackmail them. This is a genuine, moderate Muslim. And from the way he speaks, you can see, he's saying it the way it is.
Yeah. Of carrying out the necessary reforms that will roll back radicalization and indoctrination that has led to jihadism in Nigeria. But displaying the ostrich, I am so disappointed in him as a Muslim. I'm so disappointed. And I want to call on the government. Enough of this politics. President Tinubu should sit up and stop playing politics with the lives of Nigerians.
Okay.
By this morning, I should have expected that they should have called in the officials of the Supreme Council for Islamic Affairs for questioning by security agencies. And that should include the Sultan himself.
Exactly.
The federal government cannot be making consolatory statements towards the international community. And they are here making provocative statements, asking Trump to retract his statement. How do you reconcile that? They need to be reined in. They need to be cautioned. And I think the Sultan should be giving stern warning never to make such a statement again on national security. If he doesn't want it to say, let him keep his mouth shut. For Islamic Affairs. This nonsense must not continue. It must stop. Enough is enough.
All right, Dr.
Because this is very provocative. How do you explain that such a statement can come out at such a time? Look, I've said it severally. When a Boko Haram Muslim group kills 1 million Muslims, it does not generate the same concern as when it kills one Christian.
Yeah,
because
double standard
has to do with targeted killings on the basis of creed, race, ethnicity, and all other factors that are peculiar to the humanity of the victim. And so genocide in this instance can be raised when the numbers are rising, especially when a group has been attacked by a group that is of different ethnicity and religion from them.
All right,
so it's unfortunate.
All right, so the council, the Sharia Council have asked the president to review the appointment of Professor Josh Amopiton
in
relation to a legal opinion he offered as part of a study which we discussed on Friday, wherein he described the insecurity in the northern part of the country based on the reports and the numbers put out by internationally recognized agencies. He described it as of genocidal proportions. So they're saying that he's not balanced, religiously, and that probably the president needs to reconsider, his appointment, probably replace him. I don't know if you've heard that stuff.
First and foremost, I do not know why we have a group called Supreme Council for Sharia in Nigeria. I don't know why that group exists.
Okay.
That group should be disbanded. And the statements that come out of
they
that
are
group
operating
has been irrational, provocative, as if somebody wants to plunge Nigeria into a sectarian warfare. A group that calls itself Supreme Council for Sharia in Nigeria.
Yeah.
When people make such statements, they will turn around and blame others for Islamophobia. These are the same groups stoking Islamophobia. When Muslims like us are trying to reflect the beauty of Islam, the peace that Islam is.
It's not.
the humanity that's at the core of Islam, through our words, our writings, and our conduct.
Yes.
Groups like this will come out and make no sense of our
destroy everything.
They will come out gun blazing, attacking people of other faiths, making reckless statements. I mean, such a group in the first place should have nothing like National Council for Sharia in Nigeria, because I believe the government backed.
You hear that? There is nothing like National Council of Sharia whatever. It doesn't exist. But they are operating effectively in the north, pushing themselves to the south by force.
Yeah.
They operate unchallenged in the north. They have their police, they have their army.
Yeah. The problem here is that they are used to having their ways in Nigeria in every way possible, unchallenged. From not just today, from the time the British
handed they don't care what you write in your constitution or they don't care.
From the time British handed over to them, from the time of the Awolowo and the Azikiwe and the rest of them, they are just having their way. So to think that they will go and have Sharia Isba, Sharia police, Sharia this, that is crazy. What kind of country is that? Where is Christian police? Where is Christian military? Where is Christian? None of that. None.
Are you not shocked to hear from this man himself telling you that these people have been disbanded?
Yeah,
but they are still operating.
Who? Which people is disbanded?
The Sharia or whatever they are making.
National Council.
National Council that is disbanded in Nigeria.
Who disbanded them?
According to law, it is disbanded. The guy said it here now. You didn't hear him.
But they are the law, bro. They are the law.
That is the problem. Like a person here telling you that they are disbanded. He just said it here.
But nobody is going to enforce it. Yeah.
You know, when people make such statements, they will turn around and blame others for Islamophobia. These are the same groups taking Islamophobia. When Muslims like us are trying to reflect the beauty of Islam, the peace that Islam is, the humanity that is at the core of Islam, through our words, our writings, and our conduct, groups like this will come out and make no sense of our efforts. They will come out gun blazing, attacking people of other faiths, making reckless statements. I mean, such a group in the first place should have nothing like National Council for Sharia in Nigeria, because I believe it's a government-backed group. Somebody's enjoying salaries from the collective participation of Nigeria under that aegis, and all they do is to issue such provocative statements. So I'm starting my comment today on this matter on the fact that group should be scrapped. They should scrap that group. Then secondly, again, like I said of the Supreme Council for Islamic Affairs, this group, this particular, the woman from this group should have been arrested by DSS by now.
Oh. Who arrested?
President Tinubu, wake up. For this will cause anarchy and chaos in this country. Wake up.
What do you have to say, bro Christian?
Yeah, well, same thing. Because that's why I keep saying that the move by, or the statement by Ted Cruz has to be the way to go. That is just it just has to be the way to go. This blasphemy law, since they introduced it, everything in Nigeria done dabaru. Everything. Nigeria is it has just become an evil entity, a caliphate, Taliban-style caliphate. That's what they are pushing. So the only solution is just the abolition of it. Anything other than that is a waste of time. And anybody looking at Tinubu to do anything, again, I say you are wasting your time. He doesn't have the courage and the level of self-interest will not allow him, even if he has the courage. So, because he's still looking at 2027. And therefore, he doesn't care how many people, whatever happens, how many lives by in the process, he just doesn't care. All he does is dish out money to a group of people to carry out propaganda here and there. Buy anybody that is buyable. Come on YouTube and TV to tell you how they kill 150 terrorists, how they do this. Lie. Just keep buying time. If they are fighting the terrorists, if something is happening, we will see it. Come on now. It will happen and we will see it. So if Gumi is in Turkey or El Rufai has run away, I don't know. That is not the issue. The point is that they need to start cracking down the whole of this Islamic Sharia law. That is a problem facing the country. And this man, I'm sure he's Yoruba man, he spoke well. He spoke from the heart. So And he himself is greatly disturbed the fact that these people can be so audacious, so brave, so brazen. They want you, when they buy Christians, when they buy Southerners, they want you to just accept it like it's natural, it's normal. But when you touch their own, because that's the thing he talked about. I remember not only did the governor went to kneel down and beg and promised to pay, Tinubu gave a marching order to fish them out. And not only that, again, they now had a summit among themselves. And they somehow they manages to bring in some people from Middle Belt who are like Solomon, whatever. Solomon, he was a minister during Buhari, that's sports. Yeah, that wears military, beret. Eh?
I have his video. We are going to hear from him what he had to say about the genocide. I have his video.
Okay, so when they killed those 16 Northerners in Edo, they together they were in a meeting with some hardcore Islamists saying that if they don't protect Northerners in the South, that that they will blah blah blah, they will do this, they will do that. But look at the number of Southerners and Christians that have been by up and down. They won't even come out to condemn it. And when people talk about it, Gumi come to tell you that it's lie, that you are just burying empty caskets.
Imagine.
And that man is saying now that they are going to sue Gumi for that, because there is another defamation, if you will.
Yeah, he said they're going to sue him.
But unfortunately,
go and sue him in the ICC, not in Nigeria.
Oh, exactly. So you see that this. Yeah, exactly. So it is a waste of time, and I am personally of the opinion that somebody, because Buhari is gone now, to go and meet Chuko Kabiama. There you go and answer a question. But this Tinubu has to. He must end up in ICC. I'm telling you the God's truth, because we know of leaders all over the world, in Asia and some other places, who end up in ICC because of their complicity in genocide and because of their inaction. That inaction alone makes you a culprit to it. You cannot sit down. You are the commander-in-chief. You do nothing. All these things is going on. You don't do anything. All your target is next election, where people are being by up and down. So it has to be, because if you can't do it, if you can't do the job, resign, walk it, get away. So that is the situation, my brother. How do you go?
Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. You see, just like you were saying, that is a message from Ted Cruz. He said, Nigeria Sharia law, other policies create room for Christian persecution.
Yeah.
Slaughter. U.S. Senator Cruz. And that is the truth. That is the truth. As long as you continue to permit those different laws in a country that's supposed to be secular, you are only creating room for distraction, room for anarchy. That is exactly what we are doing. Let's see let's see what that Solomon, like you call it Solomon Lalo, or what Solomon Lalo, what he said about that genocide. Let's see what Solomon Lalo have to say about that genocide issue as we are speaking. Let's hear him.
Yeah, so I was saying that it started from the realm of politics to ethnicity and religion. From religion, it went into criminality, organized criminality, and where we are now is a genocidal elimination of ethnic or indigenous communities and land grabbing, because these organized criminals have taken sizable communities. According to the governor, over 64 communities have been taken over by them.
You see, when it comes to this genocide, the Plateau people, because they are the ones in the front line. He's from Plateau, a Christian. So that one, they don't joke. These were the people that Muhammad Buhari used to rig his way into their heart before. The people that were used. But at this time, you see their governor coming out to call it what it is.
Yeah.
The governor didn't miss word. He called it genocide. That is what it is.
Because they are directly affected.
Exactly. Directly affected. The same thing, this guy. So when it comes to them, they say it the way it is. But when it comes to other issues, that's why I say no single person is a Nigerian.
Yeah.
There is nobody that is a Nigerian. That is why nobody can put their head or say they want to die for Nigeria. It doesn't happen anywhere.
Yeah.
The only people that are still putting their head forward to save Nigeria are the Biafran people, more especially the idiotic Igbo people. They are the same people sticking out their neck to save Nigeria. Apart from that, there is no other region anywhere. Nobody cares. Nobody, including this idiot that seems to. He doesn't care about Nigeria. He never believed in it. But today you see them, when they come, they pretend for their own personal interest. I'm going to play another video that revealed the complicity of Nigerian media. You will see. And the guy mentioned channel television, to be precise. He didn't hide it. How they are hiding information, how they manipulate information, how they push lie. They push lie to the public. I hope I can be able to get that video and play it so that we can be able to see the manipulation, how they are manipulating issues. When things happen, they will manipulate it. They will not tell you exactly how it happened. Instead, they will give it a baptismal name. They will change figures. They will never give you the figure. Many things that are happening, they are giving wrong figures.
They will come and go confession, give them another name.
That is it. They will look for a different name and give it. Just like Boko Haram. You see how many times they baptized Boko Haram? Terrorism. They baptized Boko Haram. From terrorism, they created headers. Fulani herdsmen. From Fulani herdsmen, they say don't call them terrorists. They are bandits. From bandits, now they have different guy names, different names that they're operating with. And we will never stop exposing their evil. We will never stop exposing their evil. I want us to listen and watch this very video.
There was an attack in Bakin Kogi, Kaninkon. And Channels TV, I'll mention names, said 7 houses were burnt and 4 people were killed.
Imagine.
I left Port Harcourt to Southern Kaduna. I counted 150 houses.
Imagine.
And I saw a mass grave containing 21 persons.
Did you see that?
So the media is also complicit in what is happening in the Middle Belt.
Did you hear that?
Thank God for News Central for what you're doing.
Let us take it again. I want you to pay attention. The kind of evil that is happening in channel television.
Yeah.
Not only channel, including Arise, all of them. You know, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say Yoruba media, when he call them out and call them, you would think it's a joke. It is not a joke. The media in Nigeria are complicit in this atrocity. They are the reason why this genocide is going on. They are in the front line to suppress the Biafran genocide. They push them forward and say it is a Igbo coup for more than 50-something years. And many people lost their life because of that.
Yeah.
And this very Nigerian media were groomed by the British.
Yeah.
Groomed by the British. And they write the script for them. The British were the first people to publish Igbo coup. They were the very first people to publish it.
Yeah.
They passed it over to Nigerian media and they are pushing it until just yesterday when it was revealed that it is a lie.
You know what is sad about it is that for some Yorubas who are good-minded individuals, so when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it, or when we keep talking about it, Yoruba media, it will look as if we are being hateful or being general.
It's not hateful. Not all of them. We know there are people who are in charge of that media.
Yeah, we know that because they are the one that controls the media in the country.
Exactly.
Even they are right, whom they say the proprietor is Nduka something, an Igbo man, but we also know that in my assessment, they just front him there. And if you look at the structure of the place, you will see how, the organization is being run. So they also told that line, which channel we does, which AIT, and the rest of them. So it's not born out of hate, but out of reality, what is going on. And because media plays a very strong role in any society. The direction that this society goes sometimes is from the media, because day in, day out, they are hammering it. It's like when you are hearing something over and over again, even if it's not true, at some point it becomes true. So this is what they do, you know. So this is the game, because you will never see them talk about the rule. You know, for some days now, I've also been talking about the fact that if these people are people of peace, who believe in peaceful coexistence, or if they truly love Nigeria, what the media, what they should be talking about now, moving forward, is that suggestion of Ted Cruz, that you cannot have, there's no way, except you don't want peace in the country. Exactly. Otherwise, there's no how you will have a secular country, a secular society, that goes and infuse Islamic Sharia law into the constitution. It's crazy. You cannot have that and have peace. Because who is going to live with such a double standard, you know, two-tier system of government? For how long would that stay? So, but again, they will not talk about it because they will feel like it's contentious, or they will feel like it could rock the boat, whatever. But the boat is going to be rocked anyway, because for how long will, especially when authority like Ted Cruz, the United States state government, they are already flaunting this idea is coming out. It's not going to end here. So that is the thing, my brother.
My brother, it is so disturbing. It is so disturbing that I don't know what is wrong with Nigerian people. Do you know that some countries in Asia, like in Malaysia, majority of them, I can say 80% are Muslims.
Yeah.
They have the Hindus and they have the Chinese.
Yeah.
But they never impose Sharia in their capital or in the states where people are. Where people are mixed up in the secular state they have.
Exactly. Indonesia.
They don't dare do it. Even when some of them try to push for it, the government entirely rejected it and say, mapped out a secular place. There was a state that you can go. If you want to, you go to that state and remain in that state.
Exactly.
But not in a place where people are mixed up together.
Yeah.
But look at Nigeria, where it is almost, I can bet you that Christians in Nigeria are greater than the Muslims in Nigeria.
But, of course, Christians are more. And you know,
Christians are more. But in their own statistics, they doctor all the statistics. They try to give you numbers and face figures everywhere.
Exactly. And they run with it.
To push the agenda.
Even though they know it's not true, but they don't care anyway. They continue to say Christian majority, Muslim majority. It's not majority. It's not. And the one brother, the Ghanaian, I told you maybe last week ago, he said that there is a line, that is like constitutional line drawn, that nobody, because Ghana have Christian, they have Muslims, but that there's that line you can never cross. Nobody should cross it. But they cross it in Nigeria. This Obasanjo, evil bunch of people, because he's an agent of the colonial master. Obasanjo is evil. He allowed it under his nose. Obasanjo watched and did nothing, and they introduced Sharia law into Nigerian constitution. And he pretend as if like, they let them do it. He's like, these are evil bunch of people. Obasanjo, every time pretending like he's a saint. That is what he does. But under his watch, Nigeria, all this distortion came upon Nigeria. The Sharia law. This Ghanaian guy say you dare not. And he said that in Ghana, you cannot have a Muslim or Christian, because they know how the system, the structure, the mixture of the different race and religion. So you have to be able to draw. But in Nigeria, they cross all the line. The Fulanis has crossed. They've just breached every boundary. Incredible.
They don't care.
In 2017, for instance, there was an attack in Bakin Kogi, Kaninkon. And Channels TV, I'll mention names, said 7 houses were burnt and 4 people were killed.
Imagine.
I left Port Harcourt to southern Kaduna. I counted 150 houses. Imagine. And I saw a mass grave containing 21 persons. So the media is also complicit in what is happening in the Middle Belt. Thank God for New Central for what you're doing. Unfortunately, you are very young. You started in 2017 or thereabouts. But these atrocities have been going on for many years. Before I founded Middle Belt Times, let me tell you why. I was writing for various platforms. And sometimes when I write my stories, they will tell me that these guys are not terrorists. They are unknown gunmen or they are bandits. And one day I spoke to an editor. I said, look, sir, don't publish my story. And in 2019, of course, because if you must speak the truth as a journalist in this country, then you must be ready to face the consequences. 2019, exactly. I spent 162 days in prison for my uncompromised reportage.
Okay.
And when I was stepping into Kaduna prison, the first thing I wanted to see were the terrorists that have been terrorizing our people. I didn't find any. The few I found, including the ones who killed the Agwam Adara in 2018, they were looking better than me that was coming from outside in the prison.
Did they hear?
As of today, I don't know their whereabouts. They may have been meeting a certain Adamu in Kaduna prison who told me something. He said, look, he was arrested for illegal possession of firearm. That's a capital offense. The security agents are no longer here. I heard somebody talking about the judiciary. It's a compromised judiciary.
Okay.
It is. When I got to prison, I saw a lot of young men from were killed.
Let the world hear it and hear it again. You see, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu speak, they will say it is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now you see somebody. Capital offense. You see somebody talking.
Yeah.
This is the same fate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is facing in their court today. The same fate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is facing in their court today. Nigeria, every aspect of Nigeria is in a mess.
Compromise.
When we say Nigeria is a failed state, it is not a propaganda.
Yeah.
It is not born out of hate. We are not saying it out of pride. It is a reality. A reality that you can see even in their own conventional media. Every single evidence we are bringing here, is it not from conventional media? All the video I play here, they are from their conventional media. But one thing they do is that when it comes to these people that speak the fact, you cannot see that video more than once.
Yeah. They suppress it.
By chance, when those people have the opportunity to speak only once, they will never invite you again in that station.
Yeah.
They will never invite you again. But look at the kind of people they invite. Gumi, almost all the television stations in Nigeria were advertising Gumi.
Yeah.
They were all advertising a terrorist. And you tell me that you want me to remain in that. This is why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has nothing to do with them and is standing his ground.
Yeah.
Look at the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today. A simple question. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu passed a motion. And the motion said, please, tell me the law under which you are trying me. Please tell me, do you have a jurisdiction to try my case? Since you say this crime was committed in the United Kingdom, you don't have a jurisdiction. Please, can you explain to the world how you came to Kenya and kidnapped me and brought me to Nigeria? These are the hurdles that has to be passed for you to get into judgment, to decide whether Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is guilty or not. But the government of Nigeria and their court, in a court that you have senior advocates, they are more than 5 in the prosecution council. They are more than 5, with the judge himself and the friends of the court sitting down there. This simple question that even an ordinary person can answer, they did not answer that question.
Even not just government, lawyers, some sound, some not even sound, like that in Herbert or in Neheli, they all know that question is a legitimate question from Nnamdi Kanu. Come and tell me, in which law, under which law are you trying to, and they come out to say that he is not ill-advised, he's not well-advised, that I heard that an Ebeli guy say something similar, that he ought to enter blah blah blah, seek but they all know, they know that again that question is legitimate.
There has to be enter
That
the
was a
that
trap they
they're
set for
going to
Mazi
tell him at the end of
Is that trap?
the trial.
Yes.
a very big
Yeah.
trap they set for him to allow him
Yes.
to make that mistake. And
Yes. So that when he fall into that trap, now they will now convict the person, then they will now ask for pardon, then they kill your agenda, they just shut you down. That is what because these are a bunch of evil people, because they know the truth, but they don't want the truth. They know that the man has that inalienable right, to self-defense and to self-determination. These are God-given rights to every individual to determine your fate. But no, because for them, no, my brother, that is just the word. These are evil people, Thank you.
The security agents are no longer here. I heard somebody talking about the judiciary. It's a compromised judiciary. It is. When I got to prison, I saw a lot of young men from Southern Kaduna who were standing trial for simply trying to defend their communities.
Okay.
I wept bitterly.
There is a case now that the Amnesty International is handling. A man who defended himself against Boko Haram, against terrorists. They attacked the man, and the man in self-defense attacked back and overcome them. Do you know that man was sentenced to death?
Can you imagine that?
The man has even gone to appeal, and they uphold the death penalty. Today, it is Amnesty International and other people of the world that are now fighting and speaking on behalf of that man. That somebody who protected himself against. We are talking about a terrorist too. Yeah. The man was in his own farm and they attacked him. Yeah. Injured him. He fought his way out, collected a weapon, and defended himself. And Nigerian court sentenced this man to death. Do you hear what they were saying? They were saying that after he has overpowered them, he should have taken that gun and run away.
Can you imagine? Madness. Yeah. The judiciary, the Nigerian judiciary is a laughing stock. It's not, no. It's a shame. And it's good. These things are coming out. Let the world continue to know.
This case I'm talking about is everywhere in the media. It's happening now.
Yeah.
The man lost the case, went to appeal, he lost again. They condemned him.
Yeah.
They condemn him. He only have one chance again. After this one now is going to go. After this one, the next thing they will do is to take his life.
Yeah.
For defending himself. You can imagine. This is where they want you to be. This is where they want you to be. This is what they want you to promote. This is what they want you to support. You can imagine, how can any sensible person on this planet Earth in 21st century continue to allow himself to be part of this kind of madness?
For me, I just thank God that a country like US that they are speaking out now, because left for our so-called politicians, all these impostors you call governors, they are our worst enemy. They are our worst enemy, because is it not the Uzodimas of this world who and some other ones that they want these marauders from Sahel to come and mix up amongst us and to become one of us. Uzodima was saying that if any of them marry Igbo person, he will pay their dowry. So what does that mean? So people who, first of all, they are not Nigerians. They were illegally brought into the country, and you want them to just kind of like, with their violent nature, with their antecedent, we know how they, again, if these people were peaceful, law-abiding people who believe in peaceful coexistence, that would be a different story. But they are not. They are not. They simply cannot let you be. They want to take your land. They want to take your life. They want to impose their religion on you and impose Sharia. This is what they do. This is what they want. And you cannot do anything about it. The only way you can do is stop them before they stop you. Now, then we have governors, politicians who are encouraging it. Soludo is another one of them. That is where I always question, you know, his ethnicity. I keep questioning it because everything they do points to a direction that you can't even begin to. Who are these people? Soludo, they are there. There is a place where they have a camp. In Anambra, he will not do anything about it. Rather, he will face the Biafrans. Innocent Biafrans. Telling the world that they are Christians to killing Christians. Can you imagine that? And it's not true. It's simply not true. Because we know the infiltration of these Fulanis that they brought into the place. Some of them have been there for years. Some of them speak Igbo better than even you, who is Igbo. So it's again the goodness I feel about it is the fact that the world is taking note and they are speaking, and therefore we should also not stop speaking, because now the world is picking it up, you know, because these are our serious enemy. These politicians we have in the land in recent time, they've stopped speaking, to be honest with you. Even I used to think that some of them will be coming out now, but it's like they're just hands off now, completely hands off. You know, Ugo Chinyere, and so many of them. You think that they will also be pushing. It's crazy, my brother.
It is sad. That is what Nigeria, the lawlessness of Nigeria is everywhere. And one thing we know, that nobody can be in Nigeria and fight against Nigeria. No, you can't do it. You can't be in Nigeria and tell me you're an activist. You are just a pretender. Let us watch the latest lawsuit of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu against the Nigerian criminals. The latest lawsuit.
Nnamdi Kanu, this is the FCT High Court, Abuja. So, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has filed a 550 million naira suit against the Nigerian Medical Council and the 10 medical doctors that conspired and issued a fake medical report against him. And the court ordered that they should examine Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but that they never did. So they went to wrote what they call medical report, and it was that medical report that made the court to refuse Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's bail. So based on that, we have written to them, and they did not show any remorse. So we have filed a suit against them. It's 550 million naira suit against Nigerian Medical Council and other medical doctors. So that is the position. That's, and God bless you.
You see, when we talk about the decay of Nigeria, it is in all levels.
Yeah.
You can imagine Nigerian Medical Association that is supposed to be held sacred to save life. A sacred organization to save life came together and gave a fake report on the head of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Without carrying out a test on him.
Without carrying any test.
That is criminality.
What was given by the court was go and conduct a test of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Jesus Christ.
They did not conduct any tests, and they went and concocted something and brought and presented. Nigeria Medical Association of Nigeria. You can imagine.
Committing crime.
We are crying of the judiciary. We complain of the legislature. We talk of the executive. Now, Medical Association of Nigeria, that is meant to save the life of the innocent, the ordinary people, came together, presented a fake report, and the whole world is watching. And in the midst of this fake report, based on this fake report, Nigerian government want to pass a judgment on the 20th. And the whole world is silent and watching. The only thing that is going to happen on 20th is Nigeria on trial, not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Yeah.
The only thing that is going to be judged on the 20th is Nigeria itself. Injustice against a Biafran person doesn't amount to injustice. Genocide against Biafran person does not amount to genocide. When it has to do with the Biafran, you can just lie, you can just say anything, you can just do anything and get away with it. There is a recent video that is flying around. I will try to bring that video. When we are complaining of some of our Yoruba brothers. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu mounts the microphone and he said, if you are going to a Yoruba church, you are an idiot. Some people thought it was out of hate. It is not out of hate.
Yeah.
It is because of the attitude of some of them. There is a recent video that is going viral. I'm going to try to see if I can find that video. And you will hear from the mouth of that man, somebody who called himself a prelate, that millions are listening to.
I think he's the one that says the problem of Nigeria is Igbo.
You will hear what that man said.
Is that the one?
Yes.
I think he said
that one. That guy na Babalawo now. Na native dog. All these. That guy. They wear white.
That guy is controlling. Know how many people he's speaking to?
White garment church.
The crowd that is loyal to him. And he's passing such kind of message.
Yeah.
The same people will come back and tell you that we should be in Nigeria. God forbid. If there is no other place to be, we better go to another planet and stay, not in Nigeria.
He said that Igbo is the problem with all this terrorism, the killing of Christians everywhere. So he's putting it on Igbo. Because I don't know if it's the video I saw from him some months ago, maybe a year ago. I don't think it's recent.
This one is not months ago. We are talking about the latest.
He just recently, because I even hear one.
Try and get the video.
Okay, if you get it.
Is it Fulani guy or Fulani lady or something like that? He even said the same thing. This is a wake-up call for everybody, most especially Biafrans. Those people that want to die for Nigeria. They are saying one Nigeria, 2027. The 2027 that is not coming.
And if you go to this their church, you see Biafrans jamming full in that place. Oh my God. I don't know. I don't know really. How can you be patronizing your enemy? You know that somebody is trying to destroy you and you are still patronizing them. I don't get it. You know? Not all Yorubas, but again, we have to continue to say like it is, because if you are the one doing it, so it is what it is then. Because
it's not all of them, some of them.
Yeah.
Some of them, good number of them. It's so sad.
Yeah,
but for a very long time, this thing has been kind of covered. But the presidency of Bola Ahmed Tinubu have exposed so many things.
Yeah.
That they can no longer pretend. They can no longer pretend that it is not happening. They can't pretend that it's not happening.
You said that
they have tried to pretend about it for a long time. Not anymore.
Igbo is the problem. While the leadership of the country, the presidency, the highest position in the land, has been back and forth between the Yorubas and the Northerners. The Igbos are put on the sideline, and you turn around, it doesn't even make sense. That is just evil, pure and simple. You know, because we know in Nigeria how it goes. When you're a president in Nigeria, regardless how you came in or how you become a president, once you're a president, you are like a god. You can do and undo. Whatever you said goes. You can remove a sitting governor, a governor that was well democratically elected, voted for, you can remove him. You can do, everybody bows and worship. Look at what Wike is doing, just because Tinubu has his back.
That's not the video. I'm just trying to say. Go ahead, my brother. Sorry, I'm trying to get the video.
Yeah, you know, so that's the deception that people have to watch out for it. The deception, because we know, at least since my lifetime, you know, an Igbo man has never been the head of the country. Never. So how can you turn around and say that they are the problem? So somebody saying that, you can clearly see the level of evil there, because, yeah, if it's not Northerners, it's Yoruba. These are, again, the three major ethnic groups that make sure of the country from the inception, not until they now bring in Fulani, but originally it's three. But it's only two that has been in charge since our lifetime, over 5 to 6 decades now. You know, so anybody saying that is just being deceitful is just not true, because look at what Igbos are suffering all over the place. So they look at the marginalization, everything. They can build in the north, they can build in the southwest, you know, but they will stop it from happening in southeast, in the entire Biafra land. They don't want, especially this Tinubu guy. He's another one looking at it from an angle of a rip-off exploitation. He doesn't want anywhere in Biafra land, be it south or southeast, to have a functioning seaport, so that all the money being generated will be in Lagos. He doesn't want, and they put all these things, they put it in, is it not concurrent? They put it in, there's this legislative list where it's only the president, the executive, can issue license for it. So these things are very deliberate, what they are doing. If there is no marginalization, then tell me what it is. It's just crazy. It's absolutely crazy. But the only way out, we know the only way out, because you can't be in one country with people that hate you so much, expect you to swallow everything they throw at you. Then that is okay. Then they, you know, so it's not gonna, it won't work. It just can't work.
That's not gonna happen.
They never. You know,
it's not gonna happen. Not with us.
Yeah.
They can continue to try as much as they can to manipulate and push those lies and those fake unity they are preaching. We are no longer sleeping. We have slept for a very long time, and finally we are awake. The kind of atrocity they are pushing against us, the lies is so much. It's so much. How long are we going to continue to pretend all is well? How long? How long are we going to continue to pretend that everything is okay? Huh?
We thank God for the social media, my brother, because what social media has unpacked, the level of evil that goes on in Nigeria.
Let me tell you one thing
media
that you don't know, that this government did not know. I've been saying
that's the video. Let us pay attention. Let's hear what this man had to say. These are the kind of people. It is because of people like this that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that if you are going to a Yoruba church, you are an idiot.
Yeah.
Because of the people like this. I want you to pay attention and hear what this man vomited in his mouth.
There may even be. Let me tell you one thing that you don't know, that this government did not know. I've been saying it though. Watch out ethnicity and religious crisis. Watch out ethnicity and religious crisis. Right? The Igbos, they are tired of this world called Nigeria. Hausa is not the problem, but the Igbos. Any Igbo can go against it. You can lambast me. You can.
He said that Hausas are not the problems, but the Igbos. Hausas are not the problem, but Igbos. Listen to him.
First, he said that Igbos are tired of.
That is when he's coming. Where he's coming. He started with Igbos are tired of this country. For that one, we are tired. That one is not a.
It's a fact. Okay.
1967, we have been tired.
Exactly.
It didn't start today. That we are tired is not a story. Listen.
Let me tell you one thing that you don't know, that this government did not know. I've been saying it though. Watch out ethnicity and religious crisis. Watch out ethnicity and religious crisis. Right? The Igbos, they are tired of this world called Nigeria.
We are tired.
Hausa is not the problem, but the Igbos. Any Igbo can go against it. You can lambast me. You can insult me. It's not my business. It gives me courage. It gives me more glory and blessing. Your insult. Igbo. They are the problems of this country. They are desperate of power.
Did you hear that?
Did
you hear that? Let's continue.
They want to rule Nigeria at all cost. And I've not seen them ruling Nigeria, even in coming dispensation. Let them bring, when 10 trillion will come out. Igbos, they are betrayers of themselves. Igbo cannot control Nigeria.
Let's be realistic. Let's be honest with ourselves. But they don't understand. Instead of them to seek wisdom, they are flexing muscle. And that's not the answer. That's what Tinubu does not even know. Obasanjo, who is advocating for them, they are the one who spoil it. All these Obasanjo, Yakubu Gowon, who are they? Many of them. So Obasanjo wants to make an amendment now. When it's too late. Tell the Baba to go and sleep. We can't make any amendments. Igbo, there is an error at the beginning. A curse is on you. If you don't reverse that
curse is on you and your generation. The curse is on you and your family. The curse is on you and your congregation that is there listening to you. Any idiot standing in that your church listening, the curse is upon them. And you will not leave. You will not, as Biafra is coming, you will go with it. You will go with the coming of Biafra.
You can't be president of anything in Nigeria. Note and underline wisdom, understanding, knowledge. That's
Did you hear this man?
Hate-filled individual. And in a normal society, Jesus Christ. But Mazi choose again. At the end of the day, I know where the blame lies. You know, in a normal society, people like this, and that has million followers, they are worse than a terrorist.
A prelate.
He is worse than a terrorist from what he's vomiting. Me and you, I don't have any follower. I don't have any strength. I don't have any power. I just talk what I see. You know, but people like this and people who hold national federal government positions like Abike Dabiri, people like this, you can see Abike Dabiri in him from what he's saying. Exactly. And the fact that they are untouchable.
Let us now digest this. This man said Igbos are desperate for power. Tell me, how are Igbos desperate for power in Nigeria? Can you tell me? In which area are they desperate for power? Since 1967 to date, in what area are we desperate for power? In which office? In which area? In which office?
But what people don't understand, what people don't know is that Tinubu feels exactly how he feels. I don't need anybody to tell me that. I know how Tinubu feels about Ndibo. The hatred is real. Forget the fact that maybe once in a while or here and there, maybe appoint one Igbo person for whatever, you know. But we know, bro, even that Bianco know that she went and give that position. You think it's born out of love? No. You think it's born out of inclusion? It's not born out of inclusion. It's simply born out of exploitations. Tinubu sees Ndibo, and just like the Nigerian system, with the Fulanis too, people they can keep in Nigeria, just make sure they don't leave, continue to exploit them, to use them, and to at the end just destroy. That is put my brother. Okay, so yeah.
How can
any position, any position,
you can never be a president.
Any position being given to Igbo man in Nigeria here, they have a target before giving that position. Just like Bianco that they're talking about today, is the target of him stopping Mazi Simon Ekpa for declaring Biafra. That is the reason why they give her that position.
Yeah,
exactly. They use her. They use her against Mazi Simon Ekpa.
Because they know if they ask her who wife is it, you're going to say it's the wife of an internal leader and the help of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wife. Both of them, their hand is in what happened to Mazi Simon with the insider that they use. That is the reason why it's very hard for you to do for you and desperate human beings to live in a house. All these people that stab Mazi Simon Ekpa at back. But then with Mazi Simon Ekpa, he's living in the same house, and Mazi Simon Ekpa do not even know what they are capable of because they are desperate of getting that power. That's the reason why they succeed. But they should remember, no Finland taking away our prime minister. We went there for the assignment, and that assignment, before he will come back, that name that's been given to him, ambassador of peace, he give people land peace, and they treat him that way. And the other name that Biafrans give to him, which is dragon himself, him coming out, that is when they're going to know that that dragon, that they have touched a tail of tiger. And very soon, the whole world, even Nigeria, they're going to hear from us, Simon Ekpa. He's coming. He's coming. They should just wait. Mazi, just continue.
Rachus. Sometimes when you hear Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say something, some of people think he doesn't know what he's saying, or maybe he's saying it out of hate. Or every single statement Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made is confirmed. There is a reason why he said it. When he focused on this Christianity and their foolishness, people that claim to be general overseer, do you know that this same mindset this man have is the same mindset Adeboye have?
100%.
The same thing is happening in Redeem today. That they cannot allow an Igbo person to be on certain position, regardless the kind of Christian you claim to be, regardless of how kind of born again you claim to be. Members of their church in Redeem have confessed to this, how they try to push down people of Igbo ethnicity. When you develop a parish and it becomes very crowded and their money is coming there, they will make sure they put a Yoruba person. They try to change this and make sure they restrict, even in the songs they play. When you play too much of Igbo song, they get angry. So when this man voice his own out, if you see when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that word, it is not out of it, it is a reality. It only takes time for you to look. And when we say these things, it is not out of hatred. We are not hating anybody, but there are people who are bent on pushing this agenda and hate against the Igbo people for no reason. Let us hear this clown, this man that's supposed to rot in jail.
Yeah,
Anybody that goes to his church and sit, whether you are an Igbo or a Yoruba or any person, and you sit under this man and you claim you're receiving an announcement or receiving prophecy, you are an idiot. And the course that is laying here will follow you. You will never succeed in your life.
Let me tell you one thing that you don't know, that this government did not.
Let me just say this. This same evil, criminal, demonic guy, this one who, or whatever, primate, whatever, you know that he came out some couple of months ago to say, but we know these people, these are just, like I said, native doctor, Babalawo. This is what they are. They practice their stupid witchcraft, voodoo that leads nowhere. They don't know whom they are dealing with. He said that Nnamdi Kanu, that if he doesn't apologize, that he will die in prison. But it seems that he will die because he doesn't know that Nnamdi Kanu is a child of heavens, that heaven sending a message. But because these people, evil has taken over these people, these Yoruba pastors, you who call themselves pastors, the Adeboyes, the Osiba, these people are evil. There's no humanity in them. There's no godliness in them. They will see the truth. They will not speak. The guy who was kidnapped unlawfully just for doing the right thing, they will all keep quiet with so much hatred in their heart, yet they will not leave the people to go and have their own country. But you turn out, so you see how the destruction will come upon them. He said that Nnamdi Kanu will never apologize to anybody, and he is a man, he will be free, and destruction will come upon you people. Thank you so much.
Let me tell you one thing that you don't know, that this government did not know. I've been saying it though. Watch out ethnicity and religious crisis. Watch out ethnicity and religious crisis. Right? The Igbos, they are tired of this world called Nigeria. Hausa is not the problem, but the Igbos. Any Igbo can go against it. You can lambast me. You can insult me. It's not my business. It gives me courage. It gives me more glory and blessing. Your insult. Igbo,
it gives you cause.
They are the problems of this country. They are desperate of power. They want to rule Nigeria at all cost. And I've not seen them ruling Nigeria, even in coming dispensation. Let them bring, when 10 trillion will come out. Igbos, they are betrayal of themselves. Igbo cannot control Nigeria. Let's be realistic. Let's be honest with ourselves. But they don't understand. Instead of them to seek wisdom, they are flexing muscle.
Seek wisdom from people
that's
like
not
you.
the answer.
Seek
That's
wisdom
what
from clowns like you.
Obasanjo, who is advocating for them, they are the one who spoil it. All these Obasanjo, Yakubu Gowon, who are they? Many of them.
Blood-sucking demons.
So Obasanjo wants to make an amendment now, when it's too late. Tell the Baba to go and sleep. We can't make any amendments. Even there is an error at the beginning. A curse is on you. If you don't reverse that curse,
on you and your family.
On curse on your generation.
On
your generation. That is
wisdom, understanding, knowledge. That's
any single person that attend any church that belongs to this man, that this man enters, curse will follow them. Curse will follow them for the rest of their life, in their entire family, in their generation. Every one of them. Everyone standing there and listening to what you say, curse will follow them. Every single person in that congregation, silently sitting there and listening to you, what I say, curse will follow them. Them and their generation unborn. Idiot.
And the worst part is this. Igbo people are going to be inside this church. When this man, they speak this nonsense from his mouth. For them to speak out, they're not going to speak. Mad people everywhere.
My brother Greg, you're welcome. Go ahead and speak to us, bro. Greg, unmute yourself.
Yeah, man, good morning or good afternoon.
You're welcome, my brother.
Good afternoon, Biafrans. My greetings to the family in the house. Greetings to Brother Chris, who is there. I think I'm hearing from coaches. It's like Ocean Master. I can see zero. I don't know if that's Ocean Master, but I greet you guys.
Morning, my brother. Morning, Greg.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, I've been watching and listening. As normally, anytime we come, we pray for our leaders, who is on the forefront, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And may every effort he made never be in vain.
You see?
We pray that God will lead him and direct him, and every step he make will be a step of victory. Every step he make will be victory for him and for Biafra and for the Igbos. No one cause who God bless. I am not afraid of people like Balaam and Balak, because Igbos are blessed and I am an original Igbo. I know I'm blessed. So we know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is blessed. Mazi Simon Ekpa is blessed.
Yes.
The Biafra people are blessed. But Ongozo Obeze is blessed.
Yes.
Those who fight us, heaven will fight them. And those who bless us, God will bless.
You see?
That is my prayer this morning, as I join you to return every cause that this man has risen. It will return back to him in 100-folds. Because we, the Igbos, know that we are blessed. That is our prayers this morning. And it will surely happen to him. He will be alive and see the evil that he has done to the Igbos, and evil has spoken against the Igbos, and the angels will return those things and flog him with it. He will confess and return all his evils. And he can never live and stand against the Igbo. He will never succeed. Thank you, Father, because we know you hear our prayer this morning. Yes, Mazi. You know, when it pains me so much is not when somebody like this is speaking, because I have to start from where I enter. From this useless man that called himself a prophet, who ordained him a preacher, who ordained him a bishop or prophet. So that is why sometimes when you look at some churches, you will be asking, where did they originated? How did this man come up? Where did he got his training as a preacher? So, but what it taught me is only thing that I have problem is Igbo people don't look around. Anywhere they make program is a prophet, somebody will enter there because that person pronounced Christ, he confessed Christ without asking question. This kind of man, what can he produce? Nothing. The only thing he can produce in his church is witchcraft.
Witchcraft.
Because that is his where he belongs, and that is his master. So, since I was born, I have not heard that Igbo people are too much desperate for power.
Imagine.
I have not seen any head, any position that the Igbo man held in Nigeria and there was disappointment or he stole or loot money. There have not been any position in government that they gave to any Igbo man and they find out that in this administration or in this office, this ministry, and the billions was looted in that ministry. I have not had it. If any person have had it, let that person tell me. The only person I know that they were throwing up and down was this man who was in PDP. He was not appointed in any ministry. He was only a campaign with a campaign officer for Jonathan. That Buhari Uche somebody, which was working from the government ministry, heading of any government ministry. Since I was born, it's only one person that will enter into a ministry in Nigeria and they find out that that thing is not working the way he wants and he resigned. Dr. Akunyele is one of the examples. Dr. Mazi Nnamdi was one of them. Many you can count. Obutu Kiwe resigned during the time of Bangida. When Bangida wanted to use him, he resigned.
Exactly.
So how many can we count?
Only our people resign.
It's only an Igbo man that can go in the government of Nigeria, and when things is not going normal, he will resign. So he's not come there to make billions because originally he is not hungry. And no Igbo man that is hungry and enter into government. So this useless man that covering himself with witchcraft preaching, saying that Igbos are desperate in power.
Idiot.
Who is as desperate as Obasanjo? Obasanjo sold Nigeria to the Muslim, and that is what we are suffering today. He came in power because of his Yoruba cowardly. He gave 12 states of Nigeria into Sharia law, and that is what Nigeria is suffering.
Exactly.
Because of a cowardness. Tinubu bought Nigeria by all means to make sure that he is in power.
Imagine.
So, and this useless fool called himself a preacher is coming here to tell us that Igbos are anxious for power. How many Igbo men have killed Jonathan? How many Igbo blood? He said, because of my position, I will not waste blood because of I want to be in power. He come out. He knew if he wants wasting blood, he come out. That is Igbo blood for you. So tell me where this man is coming from. His anger is that because American government said that it's genocide in Nigeria. American government said that it's genocide in Nigeria. What did they do? They turned America and Igbo people against Nigerians. They turn it upside down. And that is what this fool is doing in his church. Exactly. To paint the Igbo people evil and tell you that the problem we have in Nigeria is no more the outsiders killing. It's no more the Fulani is killing. Now it is the Igbos.
That is the origin of this hatred you are saying now. This thing he's saying. It is because of that genocide, CPC.
If you don't know where he's going, he's supposed to understand. But the only thing that pains me every time is what? I was asking one of my beloved priests yesterday night, we were discussing, and I said, how come that we have the priests, Igbos, Biafrans, and the only people that talk about this genocide are the Benue people. Where are the Igbos all over the world? We have Igbo bishops. We have Igbo priests all over the world. What is happening? He told me that if he tell me what the Igbos is going through, the Igbo priest is going through in America and the Western world, even in that Vatican, that even that Benue priest, that Benue bishop went to America and give that information. He did not even go to Rome. He only went, he was invited to America to come and give that, and he came and he dropped that message. But then themselves, here, they are telling you what this man is saying, that the Igbos are the problem. When you come in their things here, when they raise issue, they would say that no, the Igbos don't have problem because the Igbos are rich. In their region, nobody is dying. It's only the Christians in the north that are suffering. Then I asked him, all this time that they were kidnapping priests, and in the seminaries in Abakaliki, in Enugu, in all those places, they will go and are they not hearing the news in the Vatican? Don't they hear those news in Vatican? He said the point there is because of these people have held position for a long time. So everything they come, the ambassadors, as it is in the government, the same thing it is in their, even though in the church. So when you come here, they will tell you that Igbos are making problem in Nigeria. So before you bring it to their parish or to their bishops here, those things that they were giving to them is what they want, because the government of Nigeria and these things, and then I asked him, what about this Mr. Kuka that said there is no more, there is no genocide? He said that is the problem, because Kuka, after the bishop, I think Kuka is a bishop, and the man from Benue that went to America is also a bishop. How come that you come in a Catholic church and the Kuka is saying there is no genocide, and the bishop who went to America and gave them all the informations and all these things, the Kuka went to them and started making him a liar? He said that is the problem we are having, because what the person that is in the north tells them most of the time, that they are the one that are dying. That is one that. So when the Kuka went to Rome, he did not even go to America to tell them. He went to Rome and tell them that there is no genocide, and that one is the one. That is what the Roman spokesperson come and give to the world. Then I asked him, okay, so that means that we, the Catholics, we, the Christians in the East, we don't have problem. So have they been giving us any aid? Have we been getting any aid? Said every aid that come from Rome, from Europe, from America, have been going to the north. That they say that Igbos are okay. That Igbos never get any single aid, even though they are majority of here. If they're raising any money they raise, they will send it to the north. So, and that is what the Igbos are going through, and nobody to speak. Because I tell them then, because you people keep quiet, he says it's not true. They will speak, but because of the government of Nigeria is presenting all those things to them, that is what most of them take. So, and those things have been doing it for a long time. They started with the military and all those stuff. So that is what we are suffering. And this useless person now is just the same kind of thing that we are going through. You see. So, where it pains me, the people who are in position, like with Soludo, who tell you that it is John and Paul that killed the Christians in the East. And every Igbo man that is reasonable know that why we didn't suffer too much now for all this and having Plateau and Benue was because of Eastern Security Network was.
Definitely. That's what they are scared of, nothing else.
That was formed by Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa. And when they had all the bushes in the Biafra and pursue all of them, burn the houses they built inside the bushes, and pursue them out of those bushes. Otherwise, our own would have been more worse than what is happening in Benue and the Plateau. And that is a fact. So, That is the problem, my brother. So we can. Another thing I want to remind you, I don't know when you started, because it's long time before I joined you. You know that very young man that preached about the problem in the north started from long time.
Yes.
All the powerful pastors in Nigeria asked him to go and pull that video down.
Exactly. I played that word he said. They will force him. Yeah.
All of them call him to go that he should go and pull that video down. And the young man foolishly, cowardly go and pull it down. Because the senior daddies asked him to go and pull it down. Because those people is not our fault.
Now we download it and we share it already. It's still on my program.
So
everybody have it.
That's what the guy said. He said he pulled it down, but his message have gone. That he will not take the message back. But if they ask him to pull the video down, that he will pull it down on his system, and the people have downloaded it. That is exactly what it is. So that will show you the kind of evil that is in Nigeria. That is to show you. I told you for the 3 months, getting to 3 months now, Mbaka is not in adoration. Where is he? Why did they ask him to leave? Only because he told Tinubu the truth. And what he told Tinubu did not take 2 months, it started happening. So that is the problem we have. All these people who have risen to the post, they're meeting the governor want to go, he will go and meet bishop. He will not go and meet an ordinary priest. And once they tie the bishop, they tie the churches. Once they tie the daddies, they tie the congregation. And that is what is happening in Nigeria. Because instead of them to look for a way to protect the young man, they tell him to go and put the video down, that they will kill him. Because they don't want to die. And they want to go to heaven. So that is the problem, my brother. Where can we start? So I don't know how we can solve this problem on our own, because we, the Igbos, are the one telling people to destroy us, because we are using our hand to destroy ourselves. If we have people like Soludo in the offices, tell me what will happen. Yeah. So even though you don't qualify for that office, you want to be there by all means. Look at the interview of our brother, from this man that is fighting for Biafra to be restored. I watched the interview, I was ashamed. You do not qualify for this position, and you want that position by all means to lead the Biafra. Even to the point that the man that is interviewing you, he started helping you to say the things that you're supposed to say.
Yeah, but great.
For the Europeans to hear.
Anyway.
So, until we find out that we have to humble ourselves in the things where we're supposed to humble ourselves, and find the thing that we're supposed to fight. Because if somebody tells you that somebody like Osoludo will buy votes with money in Nigeria, will not believe it. A professor for whatever, you don't know how you, Chris, you're supposed to clear me very well, because you people are the coming up to this second position of professor, you and the Jews. I know he went at the moment. So you guys will tell us how a professor in that category will buy vote, and the cash with cartons of naira. That is Nigeria in a polling booth. And after the election, if someone like Soludo will start coming out to dance, a professor, in which the international world will know and use him as an example of a Biafran or a Nigerian or an Igbo person, but now he flung himself totally and without shame. So tell me how we can have respect when the people who in the forefront are the ones insulting themselves in everywhere, bringing us down by buying vote and using tout and talks to win election by all means. So that is a problem. So I don't know how. It's only God who knows how to rescue us from all these evil people. I don't know. It is time to do it. And I pray that God who continue to use Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa to raise this issue concerning Biafra will not stop until they will pay the genocide. Not only this, genocide started for a long time against the Biafrans and Christians, and the world didn't want to talk about it. So it is time that we not only this genocide, they will go back to the original genocide that had not been committed in any place in the world except in Biafra land. It is time to talk about that particular genocide of Biafra. And the world, whether they like it or not, that issue must be discussed one day. Thank you for now.
Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you so much. You have spoken well, and that is what we are talking about. Everybody should continue to make impact and speak. It is the genocide of the Biafran people that have today metamorphosed into Christian genocide. The Biafran genocide has metamorphosed into Christian genocide, and there is no, if you like, continue to deny it. At the end of the day, you are going to come there. And anybody that is sincerely interested in stopping that genocide, the issue of Biafran genocide must be addressed, recognized. It must be addressed. You can't run away from it. Ocean, take the mic and speak to us. Ocean, I can see you there. Go ahead and speak to us, Ocean.
There, I greet you. Greetings according by your time zone. And I greet Biafrans around the globe according by your time zone. Greetings, lovers of freedom, lovers of peace and truth, justice and equity. Citizens of the world, I greet you all. Mazi, Kuchuks, I see you. Greg, my brother that just finished speaking, I greet you all. And Chris, I greet you, every other person on the studio, those that we hear thereafter.
You're welcome.
You see, mana ndị Igbo si na achọrọ ife blood ejere n'ụzụ. You know why I use that phrase is because ọnwụ bụ ekperima osi ekperima n'afọ. Mgbe ọ na mmadụ kpalịrị onwe ya, onye a ga na-ata mkpali. I say that because I don't know if that man is a priest. I don't know if he's an occultic man. I don't know if he's an, what would I call him? The imam or pastor, the Yoruba man. Somebody talk? Yes, I'm not going to cover, but whatever.
He's a member of Kanu. So far, he's a member of Christian Association of Nigeria. He's a Christian.
Okay.
According to Nigerian standard.
Okay. You see, this is part of the biggest problem that we suffer as Christians and Christianity. When a man will see truth, a man who claimed that he read Bible, a man who you know try to make people believe that he believe in the Bible, the Word of God, that he believe in justice and equity, that he believe in the truth. And if you watch that man, I don't believe that man is lesser than 50 years. Now, look at what that man said in the public and his church. But I said what I said at the initial because if you watch the congregations that are there, you will find out that there are some Igbo people there seated, listening to the trash that the man talk, and they keep silent. I don't believe that that person is an evil man because somebody like myself, I've been in churches and I spoke for myself when I was not talking here. I'm not the type of person that will sit down, you say that you're GO, you are this and that, and you talk down on people. Even people that are not Igbos supposed to stand there because this man talked down on an entity. But I want to say this to him. He said that he will die. That is his word. And he mentioned the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And I will tell him this, as a Yoruba man he is. I will refer him back to Awolowo. When Awolowo tells Zeke that he will die, and the Zeke told Awolowo that he will come and put sand in his grave. And it happens that way. That Awolowo died, and Zeke went for his condolence, for his burial. So far as that man said that what he said against a man who is fighting for justice, A man who did not believe only in evil. He wants everybody free, both the Yoruba, both the Hausa, both even the Fulani that is oppressing everybody. Fighting for justice for all. And this man opened his gutter mouth to talk. I don't know what is the name of that stupid man, because he's very stupid. I don't want anybody to begin to tell me that he's this is that. I don't care. This man is not anointed. If he's anointed, he would have understand what it takes to, dictate a prophet. He would have known that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a super prophet. In fact, he's a prophet with 5 cardinal anointings from above that other prophets did not have. If you doubt, you go and check all the words of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If any of his words or prophecy have fallen on the ground, please come and explain to us. Then if this man understands, he would have not, if he's truly a man of God, he would have not said what he said. But having said that, I want to tell him that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come for his burial.
You say?
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be there when this man will be buried.
You say?
And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will give speech. Because even in the Maradan with even. Now, the Christianity we are talking about today, because I don't know if it's Chris that talk about, or you, Mazi, survivor, I've talked about Redeemed Church. Look, the biggest problem we have today in Nigeria, this Redeemed Church contributed major percentage of it. Redeemed Church, led by Adeboye, the man called Enoch Adeboye. When you talk, people will tell you, oh, it's anointed. It's anointed. Who anointed? Is he anointed more than you? A man who preaches the truth and cannot speak the truth the way it is anointed. But me that is telling you the truth, I am not anointed. Are you not seeing madness in you? And you will see a man with a brocos, a man who left his house with his wife, will go and bow down on the foot of that idiot. I have to use the word because all of them contributed to the problem that we are suffering today that make millions of Nigerians, Biafrans, Northerners to litter all over the world and suffering in prisons, doing some naughty and dirty jobs that they're not supposed to do. Go to America and see what is happening. Go to UK and see what is happening. Go to Canada and see what is happening. Go to Australia and see what is happening. Go to Europe and see all everywhere, even in Russia, our people in prisons. Some are dying in desert, on a high sea. A man who went with a mom, who went with other clergies, senior clergies, to go and visit then Yarodua. Yes, Yarodua came out and could not keep his mouth shut, but he came out and lied that he saw him that is alive, that he even prayed with him. This is a man who you are listening to. People all over the world, millions of people going to his church. The same church, the same thing that this people that I'm talking to you now. Anytime, any day they have program, my brother, I have been victim of this. At Lagos, Shagamu, yes, no, not Shagamu, Lagos express road to Ibadan. My brother, yes, you will be victim. I mean, God will not allow anybody to be victim of it already because we that was there, we know what we suffered. You will sleep on that road, my brother. Suffering for what our man is causing, the reasons that is causing. And this man, when they blabbed that he saw him, he's alive. That was the biggest beginning of the problem. If not for the courageousness of Dora Akunyele, which she paid dearly with her life for bringing that news out. Because that is, after breaking that news that he is dead, that good luck have to take position. After that battle, the problem begins with the then Minister of Information, Professor Dora Akunyele. she was in that battle until she gave up the ghost. Now, look at it. This man, this Dr. Adeboye, couldn't say the truth. And the same thing continue. This pastor, all his group, including, what do you call him? The one in is that Rent or what? The one that talks, a political pastor. Oh my God, the one that joins in Occupy Nigeria, all of them from the team. Occupy Nigeria, all of them, they join, they make sure that Jonathan did not return to Tunde Bakari. I'm talking about Tunde Bakari and all of them.
Bakari.
Now, Professor Osibanjo was from Redeemed Church, brought by this Enoch Adeboye to deputize that man, Buhari. And under the watch of Professor Osibanjo as a vice president, Nigerians, Biafrans, Southern Cadinas, Plateau people, Benue people, Eastern people, including the Yorubas, including those in Kwara State, in the degree, Christians are massacred in their number. Even the one with TVs, the social media could not cover. Shame on him. Shame on Christian leaders. Shame on the GOs. Shame on Vatican. Shame on the Pope. Shame on all of them rubbish. These Christians are massacred in their numbers, some roasted as chicken. They couldn't, Osibanjo, as a vice president, couldn't muster courage to say, no, this is too bad. Enoch Adeboye of Redeemed Christian Church could not say anything, and anybody, any Christian that going to, when you hear our voice, begins to talk rubbish, begins to utter some curses, that curses go back to you, go back to your children, go back to your generations, and every other thing that you carry, because you are stupid. Because it's not you that died, because it's not your religion that died, because it did not touch any of your destiny, you could not see. This Adeboye could not one day on his church say it. Osibanjo did not say it. The only one that I see that talk sometime during the Buhari era, before Buhari, that I respect him is the one of Oyedepo. Oyedepo was, yes, the only person that, why I respect him, because he said that Buhari is a terrorist, is a killer. He begins to say it even before the vote. He said that they should not vote for. It's on video. And this is what I take to be a man.
Yeah, Oyedepo spoke out that time. He spoke out.
He spoke out that time. Even if he did not speak out lately, I think he found out that he was the only voice talking, because Enoch Adeboye is their senior. Then the one of
call him and tell him to mind himself.
Yes, the one in Abuja, the one that have the biggest auditorium in Abuja, Dunamis. I used to like his church. I used to like his church so much. Then he could not talk. I think his brother is a brigadier general then. By now he will be a major general, if I'm not mistaken. He could not talk. And all the people, then coming to what Redeem is doing to our people. Look, Ndibu, Ndibu, Zuzubene. Zuzubene, Nene Zuzu, Nene Zuzu, Kaine Zuzu, not the man. Within Christian church, even the one in the eastern regions, when you make it popular so much, you have very big crowd. They must have to bring the Yoruba man to be above you. They must have to bring above, maybe they will make you the third man there. But it was because of you that build the church, they must bring somebody to spearhead you from Yoruba. I was in the church. I was going to synagogue. Then the cotton was so blocked, the road was so blocked, so traffic was so much, I have to turn back, go to First Tag. There's one church that is there, Redeemed Church, 6th Avenue. I went there, parked, came down. I found out that cars are not there the way it's supposed to be, people are not there. A lady was the pastor there. a Yoruba woman. When I came in, I looked. So within the church, I understand something. Then I asked what was the problem. Then I was told that 2 weeks ago, the lady make an utterance. I think she made an utterance of Ndibo about there's something that he said I couldn't recall again because it was long ago. And she was crying in the altar preaching that she never said that it's people that said against her. What I'm trying to let us know that that day that I was in that church, no Igbo people. Let me tell you, this church have at least, you get at least 100 and something people, 200 people in that church. But what I found in that church that day is not up to, if it's too big, let it be 30, 40, 45, not up to 50 people. Which people are building the church? Ndị Igbo. Ndị onye na-eweta ego ha, ndị Igbo. Ndị onye na-akwụ tithe, ndị Igbo. Ndị onye na-eweta ọfụ, ndị onye na-eweta ihe bara ọkpụrụkpụ, ndị Igbo. The same ndị Igbo ama ka a na-akparị. Imecha anya akparị ahụ, is it that na emere ụlọ ife eme, emere anyị ihe eme. You have some ndị Igbo, as we are talking now, some ndị Igbo na-asị you don't know what you are talking. Don't say this anointing, etere mmanụ, onye Igbo. So we must have to restrict our steps because let me tell you, anytime more than only look or more than only look or no way you get pick there because out of when over that more gas and only use your we are not costs, they are costs. But they want to, this type man want to paint it on us. Don't agree on that. The Yoruba man that said it is him and his generation that are cost. It's him that is and his household that are cost. It's him and these people who refuse to talk the truth that are cost. I am very conscious of what I'm saying because I don't want to generalize it to all the Yorubas. There are some good Yorubas that I know as well. So that cause goes back to I don't know his name. This priest that, do I call it priest? That, whether it's a cultic man or whatever, that said that. The same cause that he said that the Igbos return back to him in million folds, return back to him to those that think alike like him from his tribe. That is what it is. And it is irrevocable. Now, ndị be ndị Igbo, ndị asị anyị mara ife mụrụ anya, anyị mara ihe ma mụkwaziala anya, anyị enwe ife ọ bụrụ na anyị amara ife, but ọ dị nka ya na lack ịmụ anya. Oke adịghị eri ife onye mmụ anya, azụ adịghị emechi anya na mmiri, but ndị be anyị, some of ndị be anyị na-emechi ya na mmiri, some of ndị be anyị na-anọrọ Mulanya and if you know, for the insult that this man gave. He even went as far as said, even in the next dispensation, that no evil man will govern Nigeria. Yes, he may say the truth on that note. Because any evil man Nigeria can govern Nigeria. Well, Amaramonia and the care value. After all the fights and what have went on before the independent and after the independent. No man supposed to know that he's a Biafra. Whether you are interland or mainland, you know that we are different people, that we are from different nations, that we should go and fight for our nation and get it and govern ourselves. If not, this man have said it to you. That is one thing that he told you. Because he's your enemy. He has told you the truth. Take it from him. Go and fight for your Biafra. Go and fight for Biafra. Go and fight for our freedom. Come on board. Let us all get this our Biafra and go home. Who are you that think that you matter? That people follow you, that people listen to you, that you have capacity, that you have the resources, that you have what it takes, that you talk to people listen to you across the globe. The voice that go to Vatican to talk, the voice that go to US, the voice that go to UN, the voice that can list to anywhere that our quest need to be heard of. Come out, let us join hands together. Then you come and contest and do the right thing, because we, the Igbos, we are not all that corrupt. It's the Nigerian system that made us to corrupt. When I was born in Igbo land, a lot of people leave their house open. A lot of people leave their businesses open. When you come, you take what you want and keep the money there and go away. What has changed today, if not because of we're in that mess called Nigeria? And I want to tell us here, I don't know, somebody said that Bishop Kuka went to Vatican and said that there's no massacre against the Christians. Is that what you said, Mazi Chuk survivor? Is that what I heard?
Yeah, Greg said that. It's not just that Greg said he did not stand for the genocide. He said it has not gotten to genocide. He never called it a genocide. I think I saw the video where he was.
Is that Bishop Kuka of the North?
Yes.
The one I know.
The Bishop Kuka, you know, who his own village is even under fire.
Hello, Mother.
Someone that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gave him that very confidence that if his fear is that Nigeria will take over their city, we are ready to adopt them, give them the land.
Yes, to help them as well, because we said that when we liberate ourselves, we will help them and pursue these invaders until they get to their own home. They cross the border back to where they come from, and the Northerners will be saved. Sorry, Bishop Kuka, if that is what you told the Vatican. I think at this point, if this alleged is truth, Bishop Kuka, you have deviated. In fact, you have betrayed your people. If this pastor that is crying from Gowan state, Plateau state, if that pastor, in fact, that pastor have earned the respect of millions of people around the globe, Bishop Kuka, you have been at the forefront. Many people have been killed in your community. The Christians have been wiped away in Borno, Maiduguri. Christians have been wiped out. All these things I'm telling you are on social media. In Southern Kaduna, still going on. In Niger State, in Plateau State, in Benue State, in Kwara State, even in Yoruba land. The Eastern region is not an exemption. It happens. This is the truth and this is the fact. Bishop Kuka, is that you that say this? If you say that, oh, sorry to Christianity.
But
And
brother,
those,
try to round up so that we can.
and those who listen to him in the Vatican, let me drop with this. What happened during the era of late Pope John Paul, Cardinal Arinze, Monsignor Milingo, and so many others, let it not repeat itself. Anytime we hear something from Vatican, it is from Arab people, Palestinian, Lebanon, this and that. But we, the Christians, the fellow Christians, they never talk about us. That has to stop. That has to stop. If not, we, the black race, should found our own congregations, our own system of Christianity, and adopt it and begins to preach and worship according by that. Thank you, my survivor, for giving me this mic. I greet you all, the brothers in the studio. Again, greetings to you, the lovers of freedoms, Biafran citizens, and all the people that listen to us. I greet you all. May God bless us. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our brother Ocean Monster. Before we go to the conclusion level, we'll make our last speech and conclude and get the final update. Let us have a very short break and we'll continue.
Based on that, they now amended the charge again and removed London. Location of the broadcast. Contrary to section 196,
174 of the Terrorism Prevention Act 2022.
In violation of their own laws. In violation of their own laws. And you want me to stand trial under such circumstances? Is that possible? Nnamdi Kanu to stand trial where all these shenanigans are going on? It's not possible. Anybody standing in trial or coming to try me is a terrorist. That's what they are not saying. Not me. As simple as that. Section 2, subsection 3F of Terrorism Prevention and Prohibition Act. That's what it says. Any court considered to try me is committed an act of terrorism. Yes. Very clear. You cannot violate a treaty that Nigeria entered into and then come to try that very person is not done anywhere in the world. So you must be aware of that. So that is why there is all these ridiculous delays. That is what Supreme Court said. I did not jump in. My home was invaded. They came to kill me and I survived. They came to Kenya to kidnap me, brought me back to this country and seeking to try me, which the law says cannot happen. You cannot violate a treaty that Nigeria entered into and then hope to stand on that illegality to conduct a trial is not done anywhere in the world. And you wonder why God cost you. You don't know what justice means. You have no idea what justice means. You don't know what justice means. Useless. You cannot find anybody unless the law is written. Show me the law. Show me the law. I want to talk to this. Show me the law. Don't try that. Don't try that. Don't try it. Don't try it. Don't try rubbish. Don't try rubbish. Useless people. You don't know law. You don't know law. Your own constitution you don't respect. Supreme Court's judgment you don't respect. That's why we reflect. Why we not going to fly?
Welcome back. I appreciate everyone that has been with us on today's program and helping us to share this very program, share to all platforms, share to family and friends, engage in the radical evangelism because the message must get to those who hear us, more especially at this critical point in time. Remember, we are in a very delicate time. From now till Wednesday next week, which is going to be the 20th, the Nigerian government will be on trial, and we will continue to speak out in all our platforms. Continue to speak out and speak loud wherever you are. The topic we discussed today, it says, the truth is out. Biafra genocide has become Christian genocide. Biafra genocide has become Christian genocide. World must act now. Free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. These are messages they don't want to hear. We talked about it. If you did not start with us, you can go and hear the details where we came from the Civil War and everything that happened in the Civil War, how we tried as much as we can to connect the genocide of the Biafran to the present day Christian genocide. It is the genocide of the Biafran people that metamorphosed into Christian genocide that we are talking about today. And we explained that and made it clear at the beginning of this message. You can go back and watch it again. Cut it out if you can. Share it and make it go viral. We are in a critical time where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is supposed to have a voice in me, have a voice in you. We are the voice of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We are the voice of Mazi Simon Ekpa, and we must not allow them to silence. As Nigerian government is coming to trial, the judgment that is coming on 20th is judgment on Nigerian judiciary, judgment on Nigerian government. We will continue to provide more evidence. And from today, we have given so much evidence that even if you cannot be able to get it right before, or you didn't get it right before, anybody that watched our program today, whether you are a Nigerian or non-Nigerian or whatever you believe, if you are being confused, by now, I believe that confusion must have left you. It is very clear that Nigeria is a failed state, a terrorist country. We didn't only say it. It has been confirmed by a country, a first world country, Canada. A Canadian court confirmed it. So it is not just we coming online to say it. We say that of hatred or out of... No. It's not out of hatred. It's not out of strife, not out of pride, not because we want to talk somebody down. No, it is a fact that when you continue to look at their news, as we're going to do now, look at the news we are going to show now that is coming from Nigerian news, you will understand that every single thing we are saying are facts. When you see the news that I'm showing here, look at the news that I'm showing here. When you look at this news that I'm showing here, you will understand that every single thing we are saying today that we have said is based on fact. Look at kidnappers. Kidnapping gang attack Zakibian. Kidnapping gang attacked Zakibian in Benue State. Forced residents to pay 100,000 protection fees. This is happening in Nigeria as we speak. Even while the United States have designated Nigeria as a country of particular concern. This message was posted 3 hours ago by Sahara Reporter. So what we are showing you is not old news. 3 hours ago, kidnapping gang attacked Zakibiam in Benue State. Zakibiam in Benue. Forced residents to pay 100,000 protection fee in a country where you have a government. And Donald Trump say the government of the United States said that Nigeria is a country of particular concern and you are talking rubbish. Call you a failed state and you are talking rubbish. This is what is happening in that contraption. In that contraption, kidnapping gang attacked Zakibiam in Benue. Forced residents to pay 100,000 protection fees in a place where you have a government and you have military. Look at another one. Look at that one. Police syndicates accused of selling impounded motorcycle in Delta. The terrorist police of Nigeria accused of selling impounded motorcycle in Delta. Group demand probe. These are the kind of things you see in the Zoological Republic. Look at this one. Ondo magistrate begged Governor Ayede Tiwab, whatever they call him, for vehicle. Say judge take public transport with suspect. This is a country that you are protecting. This one say over 4,000 doctors, dentists left Nigeria in 2024 alone amid health sector crisis. When we say Nigeria is a failed state, it is not because we come online to shout. It is based on information that is coming from the media, even their own conventional media. You can imagine a country, over 4,000 doctors, dentists left Nigeria in 2024 alone amid health sector crisis. And you're still there talking about Nigeria. You want to be part of Nigeria. Good luck. Go ahead. Look at this one. EFCC probe Delta man spraying Naira note on Thanksgiving cow or whatever in the church. You see, this is what happened in Nigeria. EFCC probe Delta man spraying Naira notes on Thanksgiving cow. Efiawusa, the man they spray money for cow for inside church. This is the kind of thing you see in Nigeria. Look at him. They are spraying money on a cow. And this is the kind of case the EFCC will go for. They will not go for a criminal that is stealing money. I am going to play a video of the recent probe of the money they stole in NFCC. When they call the amount, even Anene in his grave will shake. Anene in his grave will begin to shake. I will play the video. You will see it. This is the country that some people are calling their country. Look at this one. Boko Haram terrorists ambush Nigerian army convoy in Borno, abduct Brigadier General. When they hear them, this thing is 2 hours ago. Sahara Reporters put 2 hours ago. This is the people they are repent. They say they repent. They recruit them back into the military. They push them into Biafra land to go and take it. This is the people that Donald Trump want to take out, and they are shouting. They say they want to take over their land. Look at the update coming from Nigeria 2 hours ago. Boko Haram terrorists ambush Nigeria army convoy in Borno, abduct Brigadier General. Go no catch you. You are still in Nigeria, Abi. You still want to stay in Nigeria. Go no catch you. As now, how they talk. There's one parable. They say the fever will kill Alhaji if you catch Almajiri. And we case at 20, which of good they say now. And we case at that you know that the fever will catch Almajiri die. No, will catch Alhaji die. When they catch Almajiri, that is you know go see even in dead body you go see. If they can kidnap a brigadier general, Boko Haram can confront a convoy, kidnap a brigadier general. Who be you? Who be you? Look at this one. In the midst of the Christian genocide we are talking about, they deny him. Biafran genocide, they deny him. Everything they deny. Look at another one. This one is 2 hours ago. 2 women burned to death in Kanu attack as police hunt killers. 2 women burned to death. Go and check now. Those women will be Christians. If you read ahead now, if you read, we don't have time to go back and read now because of our time. If you go back and check, they'll be Christians. 2 women burnt alive. Even if they are not Christians, this is what happens in Nigeria. Burnt people alive. The only thing you hear, oh, they are investigating their portion. And in the investigating, at the end of the day, you will see people that will say, it doesn't matter. Nobody will be arrested. Nothing will be done. In Kano State, this one 2 hours ago. This one is Showore condemned continued detention of Anambra native doctor. Demand release by Soludo. Showore is doing his own work. It doesn't matter who you are, whether you're a native doctor or whatever. As long as there is injustice in your own case, Showore will stand up for it. And I applaud him for that. If you know that this guy, what is he called? What is that his name? This native doctor. Akwakoko. If you know that Akwakoko commit crime, Soludo, convict him and sentence him. You don't just carry somebody and keep him in detention without any judgment. You don't just detain somebody without prosecution, without evidence. You don't. If you don't have any evidence to jail Akwakoko, leave him and let him go. As simple as that. It is the same thing we are talking about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu the federal government is doing. You claim Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did it, and we say, give a proof. Show us the law on which you are trying Mazi Nnamdi Kanu if you say he's a criminal. Show us the law. Tell us how you kidnap him. Tell us how you can stand on extraordinary rendition against international law, against your own local law. How can you stand on injustice and you talk about justice? It doesn't happen. But in Nigeria, that is the order of the day in Nigeria. That is the order. Look at this one. 1 hour ago, bandits sack Niger State community, kill 16 vigilante, abduct dozens of residents in fresh attack. This one 1 hour ago. 1 hour ago, they said Donald Trump doesn't know what he's saying. People are busy telling you that it's not genocide. They are busy talking nonsense. Until you recognize Biafra genocide, which have metamorphosed into Christian genocide, you will never have peace, and the peace will never be. Anybody that cares about the zoo must start from recognizing Biafra genocide that has today metamorphosed into Christian genocide. Then and only then you begin to talk about solution, and solution will come. Look at it. Even at this time that Nigeria has been designated as a country of particular concern, CPC, 1 hour ago, bandits sack Niger State community, kill 16 vigilantes, abduct dozens of residents in fresh attack. Stay there, they play. Look at this one. All these things are recent. This one now, 36 minutes ago. 36 minutes ago, Brigadier General returned to army base on foot after Boko Haram, ISWAP, ambushed 2 soldiers. 2 soldiers killed. When Brigadier General take leg and return to barrack, you will be a civilian. What do you want to return? You will be. If this thing will pursue Brigadier General run, take leg, go back to barrack, you will be ordinary person. If he come to your place, what you will do? What you go do? The ordinary Nigerians, where they follow us, they listen, they hear. What you go do when this thing come to your doorstep? Tell me what you will do. Brigadier General Return to army base in foot after Boko Haram, ISWAP ambush. 2 soldiers killed. If you never wake up now, if you don't wake up, I don't know when you're going to wake up. And in the midst of all this madness, in the midst of all these atrocities, you will see somebody that will come and on microphone and tell you there is no Christian genocide. There is one video I was supposed to play, but I don't have time to play that video, where this idiot that called himself Reverend Mockery, that idiot is still parading himself, spilling lies against the innocent. Why I'm not even interested in playing that video is that he is dragging the whole narrative into their politics, spilling lies against P2B. In as much as I'm not in the same line with P2B, I don't like what he's doing. He is an instrument in the hand of the Janjaweed. But that idiot was there, dragging us along with P2B, spilling lies, just in the name of being relevant. Look at the news I read now. All these news and things that happened hours ago in the Zoological Republic. And they don't want to wake up. No problem. As for we, the Biafran people, we have made our choice. The declaration of Biafra is no going back. And we are going our homes to secure ourselves. If there is any other people that are prepared for what is happening in Nigeria today, it is the Biafran people. We are more than prepared. And everybody has to be at alert. Every Biafran have to be on your own. You should be preparing on your own. Don't wait for anybody to come. You should be preparing on your own. That is where we're headed. Prepare on your own. You saw the video I played about that guy, that one that always talk in the media in Nigeria. I don't know his own. That sometimes he'll be talking rubbish, sometimes he'll talk good. Today, they attack the Nigerian terrorist military, attack the village market. His own mother was affected. And he came and began to shout. The same thing Mazi Nnamdi was preventing and talking about. Mazi Nnamdi was there, preventing this terrorist military in uniform from attacking our villages. Mazi Nnamdi was encouraging self-defense, our people to defend their land. And this idiot was part of those who came and talked about and said, today, they invade their own village. And he came and shout, oh, military went to market where old women are staying. They went there and attacked. Even my mother was affected. Because your mother is affected, you are now shouting. Are there any terrorists in Biafra land? The answer is no. The terrorists you have in Biafra land are Nigerian government orchestrated terrorists. It is a false flag operation in Nigeria, in Biafra land. False flag operation conducted by DSS. It is not a propaganda. We have proof, video evidence proofs on audio how they planned it. I have played some of the videos here. False flag operation, that is what you see, conducted by the terrorists, recruited terrorists in the push to Biafra land. But they go, they invade markets where poor innocent people are looking for their delivery. A market in the village. You went and invade a market in the village and you're shooting gun. Tell me why. A market where old men and old women are. And Nonsomkwa mother was affected. Nonsomkwa himself, his mother was affected. That is why today he's mad and crazy. The same Nonsomkwa was the one who was adding his voice against Mazi Simon Ekpa. A time is going to come when they will pray. They will pray and pray, kneel down and pray and ask for Chukwuka to bring Mazi Simon Ekpa. That time is drawing very close. That's why I always say, be careful for what you wish for. Be careful what you wish for, because when it will happen, you don't know who it's going to be. Today, the mother of Nonsomkwa was directly affected. You don't know who it's going to be. Every one of us, even though we are living abroad, we have our families abroad in Nigeria. We have our uncles, we have our aunties, we have relatives. Even if your entire family is outside, you have relatives, you have blood relatives who are there. That's going to affect. It is time for us to wake up. We are going to rounding up this program here. And I will give mic to Coach Chooks. Give us your remark and include your closing remark. Just give us your remark within 2 minutes and let's be able to round up. We've spent more than 4 hours here on this program. Go ahead, Coach Chooks. Give us your remark and let us draw the curtain.
Thank you so much, Mazi. You always one of our brothers always say, "Nothing near heart at drum," and at the same time we continue to be speaking out because we say to keep quiet now, it's going to be worse than what you are saying now. And our continuous speaking out, we want to reach those people that are not those people that are supposed to come and, as always say, short, that it takes one man to press the button and the whole thing will going to start happening as our leader normally used to do before. Mazi Simon Ekpa, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And that is the reason why they are still saying, that is the reason why they are saying Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in DSS dungeon today. Mazi Simon Ekpa is in Finland. But I know before everything is short, those people that they are accusing our leaders that what they are doing, they are not doing it well. When the prophet is going to sound, he's going to meet everybody. And very soon, they will up the 20. Even though they are accusing our leaders before, they are going to know that they are doing a serious mistake. Today is not some turn. He's come out today and started speaking out because his mother is affected. And so many of these people that Nigeria government is using, and they are speaking against the genocide that is happening in Nigeria today. I know in due time we're going to reach every one of them. They're going to partake in the national cake that they are preparing. And it's only people who are going to save us. They are going to set every one of us free. And I know the session of 28 is still high. But everything that is happening today, we have seen that God that we serve is in control. That God of justice is going to vindicate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He has already vindicated him already. And everybody that stands on the truth is going to vindicate every one of us. I pray that those guardians will continue to protect every one of us. But still remember, every one of us still remember that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is dead, not because of me and you. If you not put him at shame, if not allow him that word that he have said before, that we are going to be the one to betray him. We should not allow that to happen to every one of us, any one of us. We should make sure that we stand on our ground. Any situation that we stand on ourselves. Thank you, not the truth, once again.
Thank you so much, my brother Coach Uks. I appreciate you for that wonderful, wonderful remark and encouragement for Biafra people. Let's go to Ocean. Give us your closing remark, Ocean. Give us a closing remark, a word of advice for Biafrans as we round up on the program.
Okay. Bill, Mazi Chiefs.
Hello, my brother.
Bill, Biafrans. We are on a critical time at this time. I pray that God will continue to give Mazi Nnamdi Kanu strength to do what he's doing. And as we can see, God is at work. He has submitted another document, and I believe all is going well. We are waiting and praying on 20th, which is going to be, I think, on Thursday next week. If we know that God's willing, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will work out a free man.
Definitely.
With compensation. Biafrans, it is time. Just like Mazi used to say, unification is very important. Whoever knows what he or she is doing, if what you're doing is right, continue to do it. But search your conscience on what you're doing. Because all of us know what is right and what is wrong. Then if you know that you need to change, change is constant and change is always possible and welcome. Change. Do the right thing. Let us get this Biafra. Let us get rest and get peace for ourselves. The time is now. No time than this. I want to say to Biafrans, thank you all who have been standing and supporting the government, USB government. Continue to stand strong, stand firm, do not shake, no matter the spanners, no matter what they are throwing at you. Be strong, do the right thing. If you have any good advice, if you have any good idea what it's going to be, please channel it to the right people. Do it. We all here, we have things that we are doing, but we have to make our time to come, do our needs. We urge you to do your need as well. Come out today, support the USB government on their fundraising, which is a USB-G, led by Dr. Ndozo Rabeze. I thank you. May God bless our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. Let us always remember him on prayer. We pray that soon, very soon, he will come out. And again, we will pick it up again. Thank you. God bless you, my survivor. God bless us as I conclude. Thank you. We'll see you next.
Thank you so much. Bless you too. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you for that word of encouragement to Biafrans. And everybody must do whatever they can be able to do at this point in time. It is not a time to keep silent. It is not a time to run away. It is time to speak more. Give a voice to our leaders who are in detention. Give them a voice. They are the voice that we have. If they can continue to fight the way they are fighting, even in captivity, why wouldn't you fight? Even in captivity, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not relenting. You saw him going by himself to file motions. You saw him walking around doing things. Mazi Simon got the same thing, battling. Even in captivity, he's battling. Why would you and I run away? Every one of us should pick up an assignment and begin to do something. My beloved brother Greg, go ahead and give us your remark as we round up and word for Biafran people. Go ahead, my brother Greg, if you're there. Bro Greg, unmute yourself.
Yeah, Mazi.
Thank
you again for the opportunity to get the Biafrans, encourage them to continue the fight until we get to the last victory. Because every day we can see our victory coming. Do not mind all the evil people. Encourage yourself and encourage others. And move on in doing what is right. Continue pushing for Biafra. We will not stop until we reach where we are going.
Definitely.
Because Nigeria is known with evil and liar. Instead of them, I read the tweet of Ted Cruz. He said, instead of them to banish their Sharia law and their evil policies in Nigeria, instead they are attacking the people who cry out because of what they are doing, the Nigerian government. And that is their evil, where they are using because of the genocide that the whole world know now that Nigerian government is committing in every part of Nigeria. Instead of them to face the reality and pursue the right thing to do, instead they are turning the public or Nigerian public against the American and against the Igbos. They started preaching against the Igbos in their churches and in their mosque because of the genocide. The Igbos are supporting that there was genocide in Nigeria. How will they not support which is the truth? There is genocide in Nigeria and it's still going on every day, especially in Biafra land, Plateau, Benue, and some other part of the country. So when you speak truth in Nigeria, you become evil. And those evil people are the ones who on the position, just like that is useless pastor or useless witchcraft pastor, is telling the people that the Igbos are anxious for power, which there is no evidence to show that. So their plan is as they want to silence Igbos in Lagos, they want to silence Igbo in every part of Nigeria. You say you want democracy, and when Igbos come out for that democracy, you say them to keep quiet. They are desperate to rule Nigeria. How can Igbo be desperate to rule Nigeria? Tinubu come out for presidency Atiku come out for presidency, Obi come out for presidency. Where did he commit crime? And how what shows is did Obi go and show a bishop regarding and give the mechanic to come and present himself as a bishop?
They rig the election. They rig him out. He did not fight.
He did not fight. So how will people show the evidence of being desperate? It is Tinubu who is desperate and still desperate. He saw Christian regard and give some mechanics and panabitas. They saw it and wear it, and cameras carry them as people, the Christians who are supporting him, which was lie. At the end of the day, everybody found out that he went and saw bishop and the Christian regard and give to mechanics and people who are not even Christian, who are not even attend to any church, and people find it out. That is what is called desperado. You see, and the same Tinubu keep people in Lagos with all his gang out in order to get the vote by all means. That is how to show that somebody is desperate. Can you tell me where Obi did something like that? Obi did not do something like that. And still, this evil man is still telling you that Obi boys are desperate to rule Nigeria. And he and his generation is cursed. And that cause, there is nowhere that cause will go. Because he called the people that God have blessed. How do you know that people who are blessed? Anything they lay their hand, it prosper. And people will be envying them. That is how to know the people who God is with. If you put them in evil forest, then when they go there, they will exploit, and that place will turn a blessing. That is what the Igbos are. I once lived in Benin. When they want to give you land, they give you land where they cannot enter. And they will go there innocently, develop it, and people will begin envy. That is how to know the people who are blessed. Igbos are blessed people. We can never be cursed because God is on our side and He's with us. So any person trying to turn the narrative that person is an evil person. I watched Tinubu's spokesperson. He said that the crime in America is more than the crime in Nigeria. So tell me where in America where they're burying people in masses every month. And these are the people who are not desperate for power. Shame on that man. He will wear shame like a cloth. He will wear shame like that regard he's wearing. That is my conclusion. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother. I appreciate you for that wonderful message. The message is direct and clear. Anyone that listens to us, get the message and get it clear. Everything we are saying, we are not saying it out of hatred. We are not saying it out of strife, or envy, or jealousy. It is fact. Every single thing we say in this plan is based on fact. And we are not doing it to hate any tribe or any religion. No, that's not our target. When we speak about this fact, there are things that are happening. It is not hatred, hatred on any tribe. But when majority of the people, a particular section is doing a kind of thing, you will force people to be speaking in a manner that you might begin to misunderstand. But at every point in time, you still prove us right in what we are saying. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu warned about going to churches that are being led by the Yorubas, it wasn't a hate speech. It is because of this kind of speech that this man made. There are so many. He's not the only one, though. There is one that made the same. There is another one that made the same speech, exact same speech. Some of them that cannot speak in their actions, in their behavior, in the way they operate. You see those things playing out. So when somebody say, my brother, stay away from your enemies, those that call themselves your enemy, it's not a bad advice. It's not a bad advice. Those that have called you, you know that these people have made themselves, you didn't call them enemy, they made you an arch enemy. The best thing for you to do is to stay away from them. We know there are some Yorubas that are very wonderful. Some of them come to our platform that are fighting for the Yoruba Republic. And they come, they will speak and we talk. Facing the same challenge, we are all facing the same problem. But there are people who their selfishness cannot allow them to see beyond their nose. Just like we have some of those idiots among us. We have some of those idiots among us. And when we see them, we trash them and we'll deal with them the way we are supposed to deal with them. We can never, ever, ever, ever stop speaking. And we can never, ever stop talking. So I appreciate everyone that have joined us on this platform today. I see somebody joining now, and we are just rounding up. We are just closing, and I saw, I think it's Ijoma, Sister Ijoma. Is this the Ijoma that we know? Go ahead.
Yes, yes, it's the same Ijoma.
Yay! Yay! Happy New Year!
Happy New Year! Very soon, double one. Happy New Year! Happy Independence.
You're welcome.
Oh, thank you, Mazi Choose. You keep keeping on. Thank you so much. Our brother said that just gave us a submission. I think it's a show master. He said, "Do what you can do. There is no time. Bring your own quota on the table. Do your little bit, and everybody do. It will add up to what we are doing, and we'll be free." Thank you, Mazi Choose. For I have been on. I'm just not too long, but I'm listening. So I want to talk about the people crying foul. You know, these people are crying foul. This is cry, but they will not tell you they are crying. They are pained. They are really going to miss us and lose us, and the world will see who they are for real. That is their cry, because they amount to nothing. If they want you to say it like that, we say it like that because that is the truth in black and white. If not, why would all of them be on one people? What have we done to you? Have we caused war? Did we burn your house? Have we killed you? What did we take from you? We build your cities. You are bringing down a Nigeria. If you call that place a country, is the only place I see that they will go and they will see mansions and bring it down and leave mud houses. Are you not cursed people? Are you not cursed people? Yeah. Not even the Arab in Spain, when they invaded Spain, not even one of their mosques was brought down. They left, and the people of Spain preserved it. Preserved it because it's beautiful. Yes. But Nigeria will look for the most beautiful one because it's coming from the Igbos. It's coming from Biafrans. They will go there and destroy it. Who destroys anything good if not demons? Demons are living inside these people. They invaded the church. They invaded everywhere. They asked pastors. They are answering pastors. They are not pastors. They are the eyes of Islam in the midst of Christianity. Absolutely. And it's so very unfortunate that the people they hated most is the people that is giving them their money. Is the people that is making them to fly the jets. Is the people that is making their name to be heard. That's why I said, if you are Igbo person, time has come, I will tell you. If you are under any Islamic converted pastors, you know them, their churches, you must know that you are a cursed person. You have cursed yourself and your generation. Because you cannot be under the roof where you are hated so much. At times they will come to church, all what they will preach is about you, and you sit there, next Sunday you will go. Even that person. Where is your conscience? Do you want them to mention your father's name before you know they are talking to you? They will use you to build their churches. They will put you as pastors in their new branches. Once you build that church, they will take you out and put their own people to eat the money in it. When will we learn sense? When will sense, our sense, God-given sense, come into the some of our people's head? Because they are not following the trend. Because they are just living life, wake up and do your thing and go. They don't know that they have a generation they will live. They don't know that their fathers has left this world for them to continue. These are people that doesn't understand all this. Have you asked yourself, how are you going to live this life for your children after you have gone? And why we are crying is because some of our fathers made a very great mistake. They fought, yes, but along the line, the pain and everything, they forgot themselves. They say, okay, if it's the money, because we are not troubled people. We know how we are blessed. They left politics. For immigrants, these people that you are supporting, they are all immigrants. Sultan of Sokoto is not a Nigerian. Time for the truth to be told. So I asked the Yoruba people, your concern now is supposed to be how you will unite yourself with those in the borders that they cut off to go to Togo, speaking the same language. That is supposed to be your concern now, because Nigeria has already broken by itself. Tinubu that is ruling you, Tinubu is not a Nigerian. The only country non-Nigerian will come, if that is a country, because Nigeria is not a country, says British supermarkets.
Yes, so
Nigeria will come. That's why immigrants become your directors as presidents, because it's British supermarkets, and Yorubas are there wasting their time because they cannot offer nothing. They are there partying, and now Tinubu has also seized your party. Can't you see it? Do you party again? You are the first to cry foul. You are the first your children are falling to die. Once Tinubu entered, what has not happened before? And none of you are seeing these things. You continue with us. What have we taken from you? You pull down our house. You destroy our lives. Nobody is talking. Yet, the world now see who the terrorist is for real. And instead of you to focus on what the world is saying, because you are evil, because you know you amount to nothing, you are afraid that we are going, and when we go, you don't know where to belong. Because even the people you are talking, the immigrants, Fulani, terrorists, Satana, and the government that you try to protect, they will deal mercilessly with you. You know you can't fight a war, because war is not fought by gossip. You are very gossip, yes. If there is international competition for gossip, you people will win it. Nobody will compete that with you. So leave gossip and focus on the real thing. We are already gone. We have redeclared our nation. Can't you see it? What is your problem? You call yourself a pastor. You come, you focus on one particular people to bring them down. All of you that are Yoruba, Islamic converted pastors, you are the ones going to Asarok, bringing back out. Once you bring it back out, they will go to churches and kill people. Your own churches, but they don't kill you. They don't kill your relatives. They don't kill you. They don't kill your children, but they kill your members. And you don't talk. You think we are not seeing it? But when they go where the real Christians are, they will start from the pastor and the children. And you think you can cheat God?
That's right.
You think you can cheat God? You are not part of us. You are not Christians. You are the eyes of Islam in the midst of Christians. Get away from us, you demons. Get out. I rebuke all of you. Tunde Bakare was aiming when he would become the president of Nigeria. That was his highest aim. He used it in the church that Igbos are to preach. He was aiming when his wife would become the first lady. Is that online? He preached it. That was when I was listening to him. And I look at myself, I said, these ones are pastors.
God says he will be a president.
These ones are pastors. He supported Buhari because he know from Buhari he will fall, and that was his plan, and he will take over. He was using his church, planning himself for, and it's the same Igbo people that are full there listening to this trash. When you have left your land, you went to their own, you built it. They don't like you, they will never like you, they don't like your children, they don't like your progress, they don't like anything about you out of jealousy, not that you committed any crime against them. And we can't see it. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu shouted this. You see what is happening now? What they are doing to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our president, have they done it to anybody in this planet Earth?
Oh, never.
What did our prime minister commit? That Alexander Storm would change an ambassador that stood for the truth and put Sana Saleh to go and eat bribe for somebody that supported his presidency, campaigned for him. What have we done? Are you not seeing it, Biafrans? It's time we retreat. It's time all of us, those that remain blind, will see. Because it's not seeing with your eyes, it's seeing with your spirit. Mazi Chooks, thank you so much. And God bless you. Have a good weekend.
Thank you so much, my beloved sister. I appreciate you for that wonderful message, and it has sink in. Everybody that listens to us, we appreciate everyone, and the message is very, very clear. Everything we are saying here are facts. You can verify, even from their own conventional media. We are not making anything up. It is not out of anger. It is not out of grief. It is not hatred. We are not instigating anything. They are facts. These are facts. These are facts. And we are speaking based on those facts. That is why we speak the way we speak. We can't be silent. When the good ones keep silent, evil will continue to prevail. And that is why we are still talking and calling. And even some of our Yoruba brothers that are sisters that are very, very genuine, continue in your own part to speak up. Continue to do your own part, including the Hausas. Some of them are speaking up. The video I played today was a Muslim. He was speaking fact, bringing the information, speaking truth the way it is. I played the video here. When you hear him speaking, if he didn't introduce himself, you would think he's a Christian or he's a Biafran. But he's a Muslim. Probably from Yoruba land. But he was saying it exactly the way it is. Confirming the genocide and saying that the people who are saying there's no genocide are supposed to be ashamed of themselves. We must continue to push this forward. We dealt with this topic today, and everybody in this platform share this program, send it to other people to hear. The genocide we are seeing today is Biafran genocide that has metamorphosed into Christian genocide. And in this program, we linked it up properly for people to understand. Because when you say it, they think it's a joke. It is Biafran genocide we saw from 1967, all the way from the pogrom that happened before the Civil War. It is that same genocide that have today metamorphosed into Christian genocide that the United States is talking about. And if you want to address it, don't take it half. That is why we are presenting the only remedy to the failed state Nigeria. The only remedy is Biafra. It is not a selfish request. What we are saying that every region should go their separate ways. Create a country according to value system. That is how countries are created in the South. That's how countries are created in the West. That's how countries are created in Asia, in all parts of the world where it is working. Countries are created based on value system. People that have the same value system. What the Biafrans are asking for today, it is not an experiment. It has been experimented and it worked in Asia, in Europe, in America. That is what we are asking for. That is why Biafra remains the only remedy to the failed state Nigeria. You can call it whatever. We are presenting a remedy, a solution. It's not just about pointing at the problem. We thank Chukwu Okike Abiama today that a world power has been able to add their voice and choose the language they choose. Christian genocide. Undoubtedly, there is Christian genocide. But that Christian genocide started somewhere. It is the Biafran genocide that metamorphosed into Christian genocide. It is a fact that we can stand the debate anytime, any day. Anybody that feels that we are saying something that is wrong, please, whenever you see us online, confront us, bring to us your superior argument and let us deal with this once and for all. This time is not the time to be silent. We face everything squarely and say it the way it is. My fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom across the world, what we are seeing today is bigger than religion. When we talk about this genocide, it is bigger than religion, what we are seeing today. It is bigger than tribe. It is bigger than politics. Looking at everything with the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, what's happening, it is about humanity. We are talking about humanity. It is about survival of a people. It is about justice. It is about freedom. The time has come to free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The time has come to call it what it is, genocide of the Biafran people, genocide of the Christians. The time has come for the world to hold Nigeria accountable. And what you're going to see on 20th is the judgment of Nigeria. Not judgment of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, judgment of Nigeria. We refuse to be silenced. We refuse their lies. We refuse their denial. And Biafra must be free. May Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to guide and protect every single one of us as Biafrans. More especially people in Biafran land. No weapon of the enemy will touch you. No accidental bullet will touch you. No kidnappers will see you. And we also pray for all our leaders, more especially our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and our Prime Minister, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We pray that Chukwu Okike Abiama will continue to strengthen them, continue to give them strength. Every evil plan that the enemy have made against their life will never succeed. Whatever poison they inject in them, it will turn around and become a nutrient in their body. No weapon formed or fashioned against us as Biafrans shall stand. No weapon formed or fashioned against our leaders shall stand. I appreciate every one of you. If you have time, join us again in the evening, 5:30 Biafran time. We'll be back to spend only 1 hour, our evening program. May Chukwu Okike Abiama guide and protect us. Thank you so much and stay blessed. See you again in the evening. Stay blessed. Bye-bye.
Contrary to section 196,
174 of the Terrorism Prevention Act 2022.
In violation of their own laws. In violation of their own laws. And you want me to stand trial under such circumstances? Is that possible? Nnamdi Kanu to stand trial where these shenanigans are going on? It's not possible. Anybody standing in trial or coming to try me is a terrorist. That's what they are not saying. Not me. As simple as that. Section 2, subsection 3F of Terrorism Prevention and Prohibition Act. That's what it says. Any cause considered to try me is committed an act of terrorism. Yes. Very clear. You cannot violate a treaty that Nigeria entered into and then come to try that very person. It's not done anywhere in the world. So you must be aware of that. So that is why there is all these ridiculous delays. That is what Supreme Court said. I did not jump bail. My home was invaded. They came to kill me and I survived. They came to Kenya to kidnap me, brought me back to this country and seeking to try me, which the law says cannot happen. You cannot violate a treaty that they entered into and then hope to stand on that illegality to conduct a trial is not done anywhere in the world. And you wonder why God cost you. What justice means. You have no idea what justice means. You don't know what justice means. Useless. You cannot find anybody unless the law is written. Show me written law. Show me written law. I want to talk to this. Show me written law. Don't Don't go close. Don't try that rubbish. Don't try it. Don't try it. Don't try that rubbish. Don't try that rubbish. Useless people. You don't know law. You don't know law. Your own constitution you don't respect. Supreme Court's judgment you don't respect. Then why are we the Why are we the